Hillary, can you stop the recording?
Ms. Blunt, I'm turning the hosting duties back over to Maisha. We got the hearing stream to YouTube.
Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Sorry about this, guys. Me and Maisha was supposed to troubleshoot this before we forgot, but at least we're here ahead of the start time, of course. So.
Right.
All right, Maisha, make host. Okay, Maisha, you good to go. All right, bye, ladies.
Bye.
Ms. Blunt, did you say stop the recording, or is that coming from YouTube and it's just delayed? Did you tell me to stop it again?
No, I only told you once.
Okay, all right, I'm signing off, ladies. Y'all have a great day.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Good. Can you hear me okay? See me
Yes, I can
okay?
hear you. I can hear you fine.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's why I say self-respect. Okay, so I don't think the podium is joined yet. Are you able to hear me? Okay, perfect. All right, looks like we do have everything joined. Good morning, everyone. I'm Judge Nancy Mao, and we're going to get started in about 3 minutes. If you all will give us just a few minutes to get oriented here. What I do need to do is speak with Miss Jalaji. You are here for the Telugu. Okay. Would you please come to this microphone?
Okay.
Now
Good
stand by.
morning, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so this, let me just make sure I have my court reporter first.
Okay.
Let's, where is the court reporter?
I'm here, Judge.
Oh, there you are, Miss Fowler. Okay, good morning. Thank
Good
you.
morning.
All right, so who is representing the lady who needs the Telugu interpreter?
That's my case, Your Honor, Attorney Guest.
Okay, all right. So remind me of the position number if you know it.
It is position
Oh, I've got it. Position
24.
24. Okay, so we're on the record with position number 24, case number 25 SC 006063, State of Georgia versus Jala Jakshi Guntaka, who's present in the courtroom. And the interpreter, Miss
Jalad.
Jalaji. Okay, so say your name for me again.
I have a long name, so Bhuvaneshwari Jalaji is my full name, Your Honor.
Okay, so may I just refer to you as Miss Jalaji?
Please, Your Honor.
Okay, and if you would please raise your right hand for me to be sworn in, do you swear and affirm that that you will interpret from English to Telugu and from Telugu to English to the best of your ability and in compliance with your training and certification?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And you'll please lower your hand. If you will, let Miss Guntaka know that her case is going to be referred to the state's or the district attorney's diversion program.
Okay.
Stand by, the state wants to say something. Hold on a minute.
Your Honor, and I apologize, I've got my stuff turned down,
If you want to turn your volume down on your computer.
Yes.
muted mine.
You're muting yours and then,
Right.
okay, go ahead.
So I received notification yesterday that the case has been rejected for
It was
diversion.
rejected from diversion.
Correct. So I do need to talk to Attorney Guest and we need to get an offer out and try to resolve the case.
Okay. I'm going to ask whoever's doing the facilitating, it looks like we have a lot of devices on in the courtroom that are not necessary. So if ADA Kimbrough is going to use that one, then we probably need to turn the microphone off on the table, maybe. Let's see if that will work. All right. So what I'm hearing from the state is that then Ms. Guntaka's case was referred to diversion, but it was rejected. So she's not going to be able to do the diversion program. Would you please advise her?
I can speak now.
Yes.
Okay. Miss Kuntaka, మీకు ఒక డైవర్షన్ ప్రోగ్రాంలో చేర్పిస్తామని అనుకున్నారు. అది వాళ్ళు ఇప్పుడు రిజెక్ట్ చేసేసారు. ఓకేనా? Okay.
So we'll have her remain. Lawyer is going to be talking with her. So what I'll do is have a telephone call. We'll get Attorney Guest to call you and also be standing with the defendant. And then you all will have a conversation and advise me of what you wish to do next. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And Your Honor, if the interpreter can ask Mrs. Guntaka, I sent her son the Zoom link. So Ms. Guntaka can be on Zoom so we could potentially go to a breakout room. Can you confirm if they received that Zoom link?
Okay. గుంటక మీకు మీ అబ్బాయికి వాళ్ళు జూమ్ లింక్ పంపించారు. వాళ్ళకి దొరికిందా? వాళ్ళు ఇప్పుడు జూమ్ లో వస్తున్నారా? తెలుసా మీకు? I can't hear. There is lot of echo.
Speak into the microphone. మా అబ్బాయికను ముగ్గురు పిల్లల కార్లో వెళ్తుంటే నిన్న యాక్సిడెంట్ అయిందండి, పెద్ద యాక్సిడెంట్. కొడుకొని ఉన్నాడు మరి వచ్చేటప్పుడు మమ్మీ నేను లాయర్తో మాట్లాడతా మమ్మీ అన్నాడు.
మాట్లాడరు.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to stop now. I'm going to have Attorney Guest.
I can't.
Let me figure out what's going on with the audio, folks.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Stand by for me 1 second, everybody.
Sure.
Okay, so I'm going to have you, so your microphone is still on over there.
And it won't cut off. I've tried to, it'll go temporarily red and then it'll come back on.
Okay. All right, so we're going to be in recess for just a few minutes until I can get the audio fixed in the courtroom, folks, okay?
Okay, thank you.
I think they could probably still hear you on the microphone, so, but you've muted everything on your computer. Okay. That's much better, actually. Okay, so I'm not sure how that happened, but anyway, so we seem like we're ready to go. Okay, so if you would please, ask Ms. Guntaka to be seated in the courtroom, and I will, get her attorney and you on the interpreter on the telephone, at least right now. Attorney Guest, you're gonna get the interpreter's telephone number right now. And then I will figure out, and see, the accused is in person in the courtroom. So I could give her a Zoom link, but is that the best way to handle it right now? Or maybe can we get you on the phone with each other for right now until you can make an announcement for me?
We can get on the phone. I still need to talk to ADA Kimbrough, to have an effective conversation with Ms. Guntaka.
So you all have not had any conversation at all about the possibility that she might not be accepted in diversion?
Tell them
this
that
is
it's
the-
logging me in as Thomas. I just don't know if that's a
Can
problem.
we do a hard mute on whoever Thomas is?
This is the first time I'm hearing about Ms. Guntaka not being accepted into diversion. That may have been something Mr. Kimbrough got information about as late as yesterday. I emailed earlier this week for a response, so I wasn't aware until now. So now we have to.
Let's ask if the interpreter could please ask Ms. Guntaka to have a seat. We're going to return to this in just a few minutes, okay?
మీరు అక్కడ వెళ్ళి కూర్చోండి, మళ్ళీ మిమ్మల్ని పిలుస్తారు, ఓకేనా? అక్కడ వెళ్ళి కూర్చోండి.
మా అబ్బాయికి ఫోన్ చేయమంటారేమో అడగండి.
Will you be
మా
talking
అబ్బాయికి
to,
ఫోన్ చేయమంటారేమో అడగండి.
do I need to call my son, or what's the, how are we go?
Yes, she should call her son also. It sounds like the attorney is wanting to speak with her son as well.
Okay, అవునండి, కాల్ చేయమన్నారు.
Okay, so just be seated.
అక్కడ వెళ్ళి కూర్చోండి, చెప్తారు మీకు, ఓకేనా?
And we'll do our best to make sure that we handle that matter as soon as possible so that we're not keeping you here indefinitely, okay, Ms. Shalaji?
No worries, I'm
Okay,
available.
thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to, good morning, everyone. I'm Judge Nancy Mao. Sorry we've had a little bit of technical difficulties. We seem to have that all sorted out now. And I am in the courtroom. I came down here just in case anybody had showed up in person. And sure enough, we have a few defendants who somehow made their way down here to the courthouse, even though it is completely crowded in the streets. So I'm telling you all that you did the right thing to not be down here today. And so what I'll do is go through the calendar. Today is July 7th, 2026. The time is a little after 10 a.m. This is the Fulton County Superior Court Non-Complex Division 1. It is a final plea calendar. The purpose of today's calendar is to see if there is any possibility of resolving your case without the need for a jury trial. Any cases that are not resolved today will move forward to the next available trial calendar, and I will give you those court dates today. It looks like we're looking at September for the trial calendars. And I want to advise you of your rights. You have the right to remain silent. There's nothing that you need to say or do today. Today's not your trial. I'm not hearing evidence in your case, and you are presumed innocent of these charges. You also have the right to be represented by a lawyer. Each of you should have an attorney present with you today on Zoom, whether they're on Zoom or not. If you do not have an attorney present, I will make an inquiry and determine whether I need to get someone appointed to represent you. Each of you right now has had let's call it the opportunity to appear via Zoom today. So here's what I ask. Don't be moving around. You can have your camera off until we call your case. I want you to be sitting up. You should not be lying in a bed, reclining, eating, drinking, smoking. So some of you, I'm going to have you turn your cameras off. M. Slayton, please turn your camera off. I don't really want to see anybody unless you are fully sitting up as if you are sitting in a courtroom right now. Okay. So M. Slayton, go ahead and turn your camera off right now. This will be the last time I ask you, and I will remove you from the calendar after that. All right, anybody else that is having issues, I want you to keep your microphones muted. Your lawyers will be doing the talking for you for now, and unless we call on you. So I'm going to go through the calendar, get an idea of who is here. I'll take any very brief announcements, and then we'll give you some instructions right after that. Position number 1, Xavier Thompson.
Mr. Thompson is on, Your Honor. We received the offer from the state. I need to relay it to him, and most likely will be a plea today.
So most of you have not even spoken to your clients today, even though you have an offer.
I've spoken to many of my clients today. I was not able to speak to Mr. Thompson specifically, Your Honor,
Okay.
about the
I'll
offer
give
that
you
I received.
I'll give you a few minutes to talk with your client, but we're going to put pretrial for number 1. And just folks, this could be a long day because we have 30 positions on this calendar and you're all appearing via Zoom. So I'm going to tell you that's probably, I'm not going to give a ton of time for pre-trying. Did ask you all yesterday to please do what you could do to get your offers in, do your pre-trying ahead so that I could take announcements today and do my best to resolve what we could, but we absolutely will not be sitting on a computer staring at each other all day, I can assure you. All right, position number 2 is Marvin Lewis Woods. Is he present?
Your Honor, that's my case. I have not seen him on the Zoom so far.
Okay, so he was released. I don't see a waiver of arraignment filed. We did reset him to today. Is the state moving for a bench warrant?
Good morning, Judge. Yes, the state moves for bench warrant.
Okay. All right, then that will be granted. Position number 3 and 4 are Bernard Stokely. Who represents Stokely?
Good morning, Your Honor. Those are my cases. I don't believe I see Mr. Stokely on the Zoom call yet. Mr. Stokely, if you're on, can you just unmute yourself?
Oh,
Oh, he
that
just
might be
waved his hand.
him with the Motorola. He's waving his hand. Okay, so
Perfect.
the positions number 3 and 4.
Pre-try, Your Honor.
You're going to pre-try, so you also do not have or have not had an opportunity to speak to your client before the calendar today?
I received an offer this morning about 2 hours ago. I haven't had a chance to discuss it with Mr. Stokely yet, but I'll do so quickly and have an answer for you within an hour at most.
Okay, very good. Positions number 5 is Jalen Howlett.
That is also my case. Mr. Howlett, if you're on the Zoom call, please unmute yourself and say something so you pop up on our screen.
Howlett, state moving for a bench warrant?
Yes.
That will be granted. Attorney Lang, if you get in touch with your client, please let me know. Position number 6 is Taylor Lee Holt. Holt, are you present? Okay, I don't see Holt present. Have you had contact with Holt? I have not. Okay, state moving for a bench warrant?
Yes.
Okay, that will be granted. This is attorney Alicia Thomas, right? Yes. Okay, she's in the courtroom and position. I can give my telephone number and they can come down right up there. Yes, ma'am. Okay. And all right, so 5 and 6 are both bench warrants for now. Position number 7 is Melissa Seats.
She's here,
Melissa
Your Honor.
Seats. Okay.
Hello. Hi, Your Honor. I'm right here.
Okay, so I will, Attorney Jeffrey,
Yes.
what's the announcement, ma'am?
We our work.
What's
I
the
think we're
problem?
null cross, and I just don't think the state has finalized the decision to make a null cross, but I think that's what we're working on.
Okay, I don't have a null pros in front of me, and then we would, of course, we're going to put it on the record pursuant to the null pros code section statute. So I will wait then on position number 7. Sounds like we have a little bit more we have to do with that one. Who's handling this for the state?
Your Honor, that's my case.
Okay. You all will let me know what's going on there. Position number 8 is Lincoln Sohn. Lincoln Sohn. Is he present?
Good morning,
Lincoln
Daniel
Sohn?
Kane for
Okay,
Lincoln
good morning,
Sohn.
Attorney Kane. Lincoln Sohn is present. Attorney Kane, are you all pre-trying this morning?
Good morning, I'm here. Yes, Your Honor, I need to speak to Mr. Malcolm.
And Mal.
Good morning, Mr. Kane. I sent you a chat.
A check?
No, not a check, a chat.
A chat? Oh, okay. Well, let me read the chat. Would prefer the check, but I'll read the chat and I'll report back to the court.
Okay. All right, so that's a pretrial. And then position number 9, Joseph Burney.
Attorney, yes, Your Honor. Mr. Burney is on the call. We received an offer from the state, and I just need to further pretrial with the state, but that should be a plea today.
And where's Burney? I thought I saw his name earlier. Let's make sure.
I saw his name too.
Okay.
Mr. Burney, if you're on the call, can you please turn your camera on so the judge can see you? Joseph Burney. Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, my lady. I had stepped away for a second.
okay, Mr. Burney, you're going to have a go, you're gonna log off and then talk with your lawyer and then, okay, and then I was gonna say, maybe you need to find a more stable location, but your lawyer, it sounds like, needs to talk with you, and then you all will let me know what your plan is with this case. Okay, everybody, I do not see a waiver of arraignment. Is he entering a not guilty plea?
Not guilty, Your Honor. I'll
Does he
double
wish
check
to be
on that.
formally arraigned?
No, Your Honor, I'll double check on the waiver. I apologize.
Okay, position number 10 is Cameron Joseph Green.
Yes, Your Honor. We are very close on that one. I need to cover one thing with the state, and then I believe we should be able to get a plea. He is on the call.
Okay, where's he?
Mr. Green, can you turn your camera on so the judge?
Cameron Green?
I saw him. I see his name on here. Mr. Green, can you turn your camera on?
I'm here.
It's on. I can see him.
I don't see him.
I see him, Judge.
Oh, wait,
He's
there he is.
waving.
Okay, okay, gotcha. Okay. So I'll have you all pre-try and then let me know your announcement. I'll do my best to take any pleas that are ready this
Sure.
morning. Position number 11 is Brandon Swansfager. Brandon Swansfager, is he present? Brandon Swansfager, okay. Is state moving for a bench warrant, tender bench warrant, sorry.
Yes.
Okay, that will be granted. Attorney Guest, if you have an opportunity to speak with your client.
Yes, Your Honor, he did receive the Zoom link. So he was
what?
supposed to
I'm sorry, I'm not hearing
He
you.
did receive the Zoom link, and I was expecting him to be on today, Your Honor.
Okay, if he shows up, please let me know so that I can not issue the bench warrant.
Thank you.
Position number 12 is Anthony Vigilante. Anthony, he's present, and who is representing?
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Attorney Domingo Rumpf here on behalf of Mr. Anthony Vigilante.
Okay, and are you all wanting an opportunity to pre-try with the state today?
Actually, I've been in conversations with Mr. Malkin about a possible resolution to this one. We actually needed a little bit of information from pretrial diversion regarding whether or not a defendant would be able to complete it outside of the state, because Mr. Vigilante lives in Virginia now. Have not heard back from them, so I'm still trying on that end.
Who's handling this matter for the state?
I'm handling this case. Mr. Rumpf, you had reached out to Deontay Pollard, is that right?
I'm sorry, it looks like he froze. Mr. Rumpf? Okay, so he looks like he's frozen there. So, Deputy Malkin, what is the process for diversion? I mean, is it possible that he could be accepted into the adult diversion program even though he lives in another state?
Yes, that is my understanding that can be arranged. They just need to coordinate with Mr. Pollard. And I checked my emails. Mr. Rumpf has emailed Mr. Pollard. It sounds like he's not heard back, so we'll need to.
All right, we'll come back to position
check with
number
that.
12 because he's frozen, and so we'd probably prefer to get his case, get information for him. And obviously, the attorney, if he's frozen, he needs to log out and log back in. Okay, we'll come back to 12. Position number 13, Kendall Grant.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Gibson on behalf of Mr. Grant. He is on the Zoom, and we have a negotiated plea this morning.
Okay, if you all will send me the plea terms for any pleas that are ready to go, I'm happy to take those as soon as possible. I believe 10 was a plea, and so then also 13. Okay. And then if you all had completed the waiver of rights forms, if you go ahead and email those to me as well. All right, position number 14 is Alexandra Cintron, and she is in custody, is my understanding, on a probation violation warrant. Who represents Cintron? Oh, that's Attorney Thomas. Okay. So I think because she's being held in jail, and I know nobody's been produced today, correct?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay, all right, and so may I have a jail plea and arraignment date to put her on?
We can do a July 30th add-on, or we could do August 6th.
Let's do August 6th. Okay, so she'll be on jail plea and arraignment, and so that will be, the jail plea and arraignment calendar on August the 6th will be at the jail. And that's where we do all those hearings. Okay, so we'll see you at the jail with her on August the 6th, and that's at, that will be, you all are supposed to be there at noon. Okay, and so that's all. She's got a probation violation, so I need to handle that as well. And so we'll hopefully you and the state can have a conversation before that time, and if we can resolve it, we'll try to resolve the probation matter as well. Okay. Position number 15 is Garrett Lacey. That's the, Garrett Lacey, I think that's also your office, Attorney Thomas?
It is.
Okay.
Your Honor, we do have an offer in that case. I just need to speak with Miss Lacey.
All right, so is Lacey Garrett or Garrett Lacey present? Okay, I see her. So do you have a telephone number for her?
Yes.
Okay, all right, so I'll give you all an opportunity to speak. We're gonna say that this is a
I can give it to her now or.
pre-trial.
Okay. Miss Lacey, if you could give me a call, 404-643.
Can you slow down? I can't, I don't have anything to take it down yet.
Okay.
Just go ahead and give it to her.
Okay.
Write it down or not.
She said she didn't have anything to write it down, is what I
Okay.
thought.
She said she's got. Go ahead and
Okay.
give it to her.
404-643-4697.
Okay, I'm gonna write pre-trial down for this one. All right, so we're moving on. Shamir Ivy, so it's the co-defendant.
Attorney Guest, Your Honor, we have a negotiated plea.
I'm sorry, you have a plea in this case?
It'll most likely be a plea, Your Honor, yes.
So repeat that one more time, Attorney Guest. I can't hear
We
you.
have an offer for a plea. I just need to confirm
Okay,
that
so
Mr.
I'm gonna
Ivy still
write-
wants to take the
I'm gonna
plea.
write pre-trial, okay? And then we'll come back to it. And I also don't see a waiver of formal arraignment in that case. Does your client wish to be formally arraigned today?
No, Your Honor.
Position number 17, Patrick Heitkamp.
Morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kazoli for Mr. Heitkamp. We've received an offer. My client is still considering it, so pre-try, but this should be resolved today.
All right, Attorney Kazoli, also, I don't see a waiver of formal arraignment in this case. Does your client wish to be formally arraigned today?
That was filed already, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, say that again.
That was filed yesterday.
Okay. All right, then I'll put pre-trial down for you all. Position number 18 is Keldon Whitehead or Whitted.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dominique Best for Mr. Whitted. I believe there may be outstanding discovery. I reached out to the prosecutor this morning. He has responded. I think we may be able to have a resolution in this case.
Who's
So
handling this matter for the state?
I'm handling this case, Judge.
Okay, and what is the outstanding discovery?
it's just photos or either video of the weapon that he's being charged with possession of a machine gun. Want to make sure it meets the criteria for the statute of what qualifies as a machine gun.
Okay, he also has another open case, which is 26 SC 003360. Are you aware of that?
I'm aware of that case. I don't believe my office is handling that case. And if we are, I'm going to ask that one to be placed on the next calendar and I can look into it.
Let me see what calendar that's scheduled on. Okay, these cases are pending before Judge McAfee. So hold on for me 1 second, because it looks like our case is gonna have to be transferred. Okay, so that case was transferred. That's case number 26 SC 003360. It is pending before Judge McAfee. I don't see a hearing date scheduled in that case. So Ms. Blunt, we need to transfer our case to Judge McAfee to track with the open case.
Yes, Judge, I'll send you over the order.
Okay, and I do see a waiver has already been, well, and actually I don't. I think, let me look at our case. I think we've got a waiver filed in our case, so that should make it transfer smoothly. So let's just make sure that formality is done. I also do not see a certificate of discovery filed in that case, and so it sounds like I'm gonna have to make an assumption that the state's not served any. Have you served some?
I'd have to check.
All right, the reason that I'm asking all this is because this case is going to be transferred, and I would like most, whatever formalities we can kind of check here. All right, so there's a waiver in this case, and I don't see a certificate of discovery. All right, so Ms. Blunt, send me over an order, please, so that we can transfer this case to McAfee.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you.
Your Honor, my apologies. This is Attorney Domingo Rumpf. I was on the Anthony Vigilante matter.
All
And
right, so stand by, Mr. Rumpf, and we'll come right back to you. So,
All right.
Attorney Best,
Yes.
then I hope that you have some clarity of what's happening here, but because your client has a case pending before Judge McAfee, we're going to be transferring our case to track with that case before Judge McAfee so that he can handle both of them. I don't have a court date to give you yet. I'm signing the order today, and then the case will be transferred and you and your client will get a notice of the next hearing. But your office is probably going to want to check and see if you're the lawyer for him in that second case before it gets scheduled for hearing, so that because otherwise he's going to be represented by the public defender in one and by you in another.
I understand. I'll look into it. And you said that was 26 SC 0030. Did I get that?
003360.
360. All right. Thank you. So are we excused now?
Yes, sir, you are. Nice to see you. Have a good day.
You too.
Okay, and so then so that was 18. All right. Position number 19 is Joshua Scott.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Olivia Fisher here for Mr. Scott. He is present on the call.
Good morning,
Our
Attorney
announcement.
Fisher. Okay.
Good morning.
Where is
Our
he?
announcement.
Oh, I see him. Okay. All right, and I don't see a certificate of discovery filed in the case. Have you received discovery?
I have received discovery, Your Honor, full discovery.
All right, are you all going to pre-try today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Who's handling this matter for the state? It's position number 19 ending in a 7.
That'll be me, Judge. Sorry.
Okay, so you'll be dealing with Deputy Malkin today, and then I'll hold for whatever announcements that you all have, okay?
Thank you.
All right, position number 20 is Thomas Dunlap.
Good morning, Judge. That is mine. I do have an offer to convey to Mr. Dunlap and should have an updated announcement in an hour.
Okay, and Mr. Dunlap, is he on Zoom?
I see his name, Mr. Dunlap, if you could turn your video on so the judge can.
Hey, Judge, I'm here. This is Mr. Dunlap.
Okay, there he is. Okay. All right, so we will hold for your announcement, Attorney Gerber. All right, position number 21 is case number 25 SC 006092. And this is Kelly Laurel Woodard, and we were waiting for the status of a re-indictment in that case. It has been re-indicted. The new case number is 25 SC 006092-01, which is a complex matter. So we need to transfer both of these matters, which is position 21 and position 28, to the complex division. However, I don't see a waiver of arraignment in either case. Who's representing Mr. Woodard?
That's me, Your Honor. My apologies. So, in the announcement for Mr. Woodard, Your Honor,
Where
position,
is Mr. Woodard?
I saw him logged on earlier.
Good morning. I'm right here.
Okay.
There he is. Okay.
Wow.
What's the
Morning, Mr.
announcement for Mr. Woodard?
Yes, Your Honor. So, this is going to be a bit of a longer announcement. Let me know if you want me to hold it. We believe position 21 should be dismissed. There was a re-indictment on this case that's listed.
Well, it wouldn't be a dismissal. What you're saying is you would be asking this court to enter an all pros, but but there's no reason why more than one indictment can't be open at the same time. So I don't have a motion in front of me to enter an all pros. Court's not going to just dismiss it. So I'm going to transfer both cases together, and then those indictments can remain open until the state presents a judge, that won't be me, with a motion or a request to null pros. That will be in the discretion of the court that motion's presented to.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything else?
Nothing else, Your Honor. That the other thing you already mentioned was that we were asking for this to be transferred.
Does your client wish to be formally arraigned in each of these indictments, sir?
Waiver was filed at least in position 28, Your Honor. I will double check in position 21.
All right, you said, because I didn't see one in 21. That's why I'm asking you.
Okay,
So
I will double check, Your Honor. If not, the answer is no, and I will make sure that's filed if it is not already filed.
it won't be transferred without waivers of arraignment. So that's why I'm asking you, because I will formally arraign him today on all these charges in both cases if you haven't filed one.
If I have not filed it, Your Honor, I will file it in the next few minutes.
Okay, and are you going to then talk with him about arraignment in position number 28, the newly indicted case?
That I have confirmed that one is filed, Your Honor. Position 28 says filed.
Got it. Okay, so and I'm looking and I'm not seeing it in the 25 SC 006092. There is no waiver.
Okay, Your Honor, I will make sure that is filed for position 21. It is already filed for position 28.
Okay, then if there's nothing else, then what we're going to do is transfer both of these matters and excuse him.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
Nothing further.
Mr. Woodard, your case has been re-indicted. I think we went over this the last time you were in court. So technically you have 2 indictments open, but the state's not going to proceed on both of those. We're going to transfer them both to the complex division, and then let that judge decide, or let the state decide what to do with the second indictment. I'm imagining that they will enter an all pros in that case. You're going to receive a notice to appear in court. So has your address changed?
No, it's what address do you have for me?
So I'm not going to be able to confirm that right now live, unless Ms. Blunt, can you do that?
One moment, Judge.
Sure. Okay.
Your Honor, when I spoke with Mr. Woodard yesterday, he let me know that he had received notice. So whatever address
He
they
did
have.
receive a notice for court today?
I received an email notice. So, but if we do the zip code, then there's only a certain zip code. So, if the zip code is the same, then
Ms. Blunt?
Judge, we have Interstate North Parkway, zip code 30339.
no, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, so Attorney Cazzoli, I want you to please get with Mr. Woodard and immediately file a change of address so that he doesn't miss any important court notices, because these cases are still open. And I want to make sure that you get a notice to appear in court, okay? Because we don't have a court date to give you right now.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Woodard, if you want to send me a text message with your updated address, that way you don't have to stay on the Zoom, that's fine. I'll make sure I upload a change of address along with the waiver of arraignment for your.
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Woodard, after you have given that information to your attorney, you're free to log off, sir, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, best of luck to you. All right,
Thank
position
you.
number 22 is Carnell Nelson Foster. Okay, so that must be Attorney Thomas. Yes. All right, and is Foster on Zoom today? Foster? Okay, I don't see Foster. Have you had any contact with him?
I have not.
Okay,
I know
what
that we
says
got
the
in touch.
state?
The state moves for a bench warrant.
That'll be granted. If he shows up, I will not enter a bench warrant today, but right now, unfortunately, that's where we are. He also does have an open complex matter, which is under case number 25 PI 003896. So without him here today, we're going to go ahead and issue a bench warrant for him. All right, position number 23 is Whitney Laurice Henderson.
Good morning, Your Honor. That is my case. Ms. Henderson is on the Zoom call. Ms. Henderson, can you just, there, perfect.
I'm here.
Okay, there's Henderson. All right, what's the announcement, sir?
I have an offer, need to speak with her. I should have an update for you within the hour.
Okay, very good. All right, and then position number 24, we are still kind of dealing with. This is the Miss Guntaka, who we needed the interpreter for. And I'm going to give the parties a chance to talk and then let me know what they want to do with that case. Position number 25, and by the way, I did see her son log on. So I believe that he is now or was logged on and maybe could even speak with her. I don't know, but I'm going to let Attorney Guest and the interpreter and the defendant handle that and then make an announcement to the court. All right,
Okay.
position number 25 is Ahmad Bradley. Ahmad Bradley.
Good morning, I'm here.
Okay, he's here. Who represents Bradley?
Morning, Your Honor. Attorney Cazzoli for Mr. Bradley. This should be a brief pretrial, Your Honor. We received an offer yesterday afternoon, so I do need to communicate it with him.
Okay. Position number 26 is Ethan Williams. Attorney Griggs, I see him here. I'm assuming Mr. Ethan Williams is also present.
Good morning, Judge. You should be
He's
welcome to the
present in
podium.
the courtroom. Okay. Good morning, sir. So this is the second final plea. This is on the calendar for status of a diversion referral.
Status. She said status.
Okay, Hyde Cat, thank you. What's the status of the diversion referral?
So, Your Honor, I think he's in diversion. There's just a few things that Director Pollard wanted to get in terms of information, and I'll handle that. I just found that out yesterday.
Okay, so what I think we should do is reset this or at the very least, I can give Mr. Williams a Zoom link so that he can leave and then Zoom in, but I don't know that he needs to do that. So Attorney Griggs, how do you think that you all are pretty far along on reaching an agreement with diversion?
Yes, Judge, I think we're almost there.
Okay.
Your Honor, I really think could probably just go to a status, because I think we are, the message that I got indicated that he was accepted into diversion, just that there was some additional information.
All right, very good. So remember, everybody, I want you to be in diversion, the state wants you to be in diversion, your attorney wants you to be in diversion, but without an order that's I can sign that places the matter in judicial hold, you have to keep coming back to court. But we're going to put it on a status calendar. The status calendar will have a Zoom link, so the next time he needs to appear, he'll be able to log on to Zoom like everybody else. Ms. Blunt, what status date can I give him?
August 12th.
Okay, so we're going to put it on August 12th for right now. And again, that's just a placeholder to make sure this order gets done. Sounds like you all are pretty far along in actually getting an agreement signed. That's very good news. So we'll excuse you, let you talk with your lawyer and the state, and then you all get this agreement solidified. So I'm going to excuse you until August the 12th. And again, there will be a Zoom link for that day, and you are free to go, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, good luck. All right, and then position number 27 is Thomas Simmons. And this is Attorney Shannon Render. And I did see him. He had indicated that he may have to run into a bond hearing, and then he was going to come back on. So, oh no, yep, he's here. I can see him arguing. Okay, so we're gonna come back to Thomas Simmons. Is Simmons present?
I'm here.
All right, Simmons is, all right, so we're gonna hold for your attorney. He's in the middle of another hearing. I can see him on there, so we'll come back to that. And then there are some add-ons, kind of. There's cases that are appearing in Odyssey, but they're not actually on the published calendar. So all I can say is it looks like there's a number 28, case number 25 SC 007595, State of Georgia versus Maurice White. Does anybody know how these got on the calendar, what who represents Mr. Maurice White?
Your Honor, if it ends in a 5, it sounds like it would be mine, but I do not have information for you at this moment. I can take a look.
Let me take a look and tell you all what happened with these. So I'm looking in Odyssey, and there are 2 additional positions that are in the calendar in Odyssey. 29 is the re-indictment for Kelly Woodard, which already handled that. But then there's a Maurice White, again, case number 25 SC 007595. Looks like he's represented by Gerber. There is discovery. He was scheduled for final plea for today. I don't know why he was left off the published calendar, but he was at case management on May the 11th, and discovery's already been served. So, and he would have gotten a notice for today, I'm assuming. But Ms. Blunt, would Mr. Maurice White have received notice?
I am checking now, Judge. I am not familiar with this or how it
Well,
on the
he was.
calendar, but
It's a regular case management scheduling order, but for some reason he just didn't make it to the published calendar. But he was at bond plan arraignment, case management, and he's tracked all the way along. And he actually would have received notice and a Zoom link for today's calendar. I'm looking at it in Odyssey.
okay.
So I'm going to give you an opportunity, Attorney Gerber, to see if you can reach.
I'll see if I can reach him, Your Honor, and
Yeah, because
you
the
know.
notices are here, so he.
And Your Honor, I'll have to get spun up as well, and I'll get her an offer.
Okay, and if he's not here, I'll have to hear from you about how you want to handle it, because like he got a notice to appear today, and I would have told him at bond plan arraignment this court date, right? That's why I always give the defendants the court dates at bond plan arraignment, so that just in case they don't get it notice in the mail, they know when they have to appear in court. And so that's really on all of us. It's the best I can do. So I'm going to give you a chance to try to reach out to him. All right, so let me go back over a couple of people. Is there anybody present that did not hear their name called? Come on up, folks.
Let's hear it.
Got some people in the courtroom. Come on up. Are you both on the calendar? Okay, and tell me your name, ma'am.
Taylor Holtz, Holt.
Okay, so this is Taylor Holt. I'm guessing that's one of the 5 and 6. Okay, so she is present in the courtroom. Who represents Holt? Oh, that's Attorney Thomas. I think she's out in the hall. All right, your lawyer is present. We're going to have you have a conversation with her in just a few minutes. If you'll have a seat, please. And then you must be Jalen Howlett. Okay, who represents Howlett?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, how do you want to handle this? Have you spoke with Howlett already?
Not today, Your Honor. I received an offer from the state this morning. Mr. Howlett, I'll give you a call in a few moments. Step out into the hall for me. We'll talk about the offer and decide what we want to do today.
Okay, great. So did you hear that? Your lawyer said to step out in the hall. He's going to give you a call and let you just. So yeah, come on to the microphone and give your lawyer your new number, please.
404.
Can you hear him?
Yes, Your Honor. 404
849
Mhm.
1570.
1570.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. I'll give you a call in about 10-15 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Okay, and then it's also possible that the folks who are in the courtroom, you didn't get the notice that there was a Zoom link for today. We will also, once you've spoken to your lawyer, so you're going to go out in the hall and talk with him. And then I'll even, if it's going to be a little any longer of a day, I will give you the Zoom links and you can leave and just log on via Zoom. You won't be able to be together on one Zoom screen, but you can each log on to Zoom, okay? But your lawyer is here. Ms. Holtz, I'm going to have you stand by and we'll find out where Ms. Thomas is and put you in touch with her. All right. Let me talk to Attorney Render. He's back. He looks frozen. Okay. Attorney Partridge, who are you here to represent, sir?
Hey, Judge. Good morning. I have Malik Slayton.
Denise, what was the last name?
I'm sorry, Judge. Malik Slayton.
Malik. Oh, Mr. Slayton. Okay.
Judge, he's on the add-on calendar.
That's correct.
Got it. Okay. So there was, and is he just one position? Is there just one position on the add-on?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I saw Mr. Slayton on here. Mr. Slayton, are you still with us?
I see him, Judge, but he's muted and the camera's off.
Okay, that's okay. All right, and so are you all going to be, I forgot why we reset this to today.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Slayton was on a jail calendar maybe a week ago.
Originally was on a jury calendar. We had him on we had a more than one jury trial calendar. Then he
Yes,
got,
Your Honor.
was taken into custody,
Yes, Judge.
and then
He was released
he
from,
was released from custody, wind up on a final plea, and I think that was because you all said that you had reached a resolution, or no?
I thought we'd reached a resolution. We received a new offer from the state. Ms. Bray had made a formal offer when Mr. Slayton was still in custody here before he went over to federal custody. Upon his return to the docket, we received a different offer from the state and we'll continue to work through it. I don't believe that it's an offer that Mr. Slayton is wanting to accept today.
Okay, Deputy Malkin,
Yes.
tell me, I mean, what are we doing with this case? Because he's been on multiple trial calendars, and I'm moving him forward to a trial calendar, and it's a very good chance he's gonna go on this trial calendar coming up.
I thought he was on for a
I
plea
might give
today,
you all an
but
opportunity
yeah.
to work this out today, and then
Okay.
that's enough. He's been on multiple trial calendars. We have to pick a lane here. All right, we're either resolving it or we're moving forward to trial. Okay, folks?
Okay.
All right, I'll give you an opportunity to pre-try everybody. So it's Malkin and Slayton. And then, of course, if there was a previous offer, please make sure that you communicate that to, or at least I want to hear what that is. Not right now. I will be asking about that. Okay, and so anybody else that did not hear their name called? All right, and then we had a couple.
Good morning, Judge.
Okay, Attorney Render, okay, oh, you're back. All right, so your client is position number 27. He's present. What is the
Yes.
announcement, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I have been speaking with 88 Kimbrough about the matter. We're close to a resolution. I just asked the court to just give me an opportunity to speak with him and log back into it, try to possibly finalize today. There's a couple of things we have to finalize, but I believe this can be resolved today, Judge.
Okay, so because we have this final plea calendar today and there's an opportunity here to resolve cases virtually, I am still going to treat this as a final plea calendar. So any cases that are not resolved today are going to move forward to a trial calendar. They will not be reset to another final plea calendar. So I'm going to give everybody, all the parties, an opportunity to pre-try. I will take any pleas that are ready. So let's say this, it's 11:15 right now. At 11:30, I will take all the pleas that are ready to go, and then we're going to take a longer break to give everybody even more time to pre-try. And then I'll start taking pleas again at 1, 2 o'clock for the rest of the afternoon, okay? And so I just need to get the interpreter issue handled right now. So Attorney Gerber, I'll take any very brief announcements right now.
Could I request to be put in a breakout room with Mr. Dunlap, or could I put that in the chat? That's the only request.
Okay, so you don't have a telephone number for Mr. Dunlap?
I don't believe I have an updated one for Mr. Dunlap.
Okay, Mr. Dunlap, I'm gonna have you turn your camera on and give Attorney Gerber your telephone number. Because I think breakout rooms is gonna be really tricky, and right now we are live and we're broadcasting. Okay, Mr. Dunlap, do you have a telephone number for Attorney Gerber?
Yes, ma'am. It's 678-748-0374.
Thank you.
All right, so, and then you can mute your microphone so that we don't hear your telephone conversation. All
Yes.
right, and so let me deal with the interpreter issue right now. We have Miss Guntaka and also her son has logged on. And then we have our interpreter still with us, and then we should also have Attorney Guest.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, have you had an opportunity to speak with, come on up to the podium, Ms. Guntaka. And Mr. Guntaka, are you available? This
Yes,
is
Your Honor. I just spoke to her son, and what we're gonna ask Ms.
Wait,
Guntaka
let's
to
get the
do is,
interpreter also.
she's in the breakout room. I think she's waiting on me to come back. If they could,
Okay,
maybe.
let's close the breakout room. That'll bring her back.
Hi, ma'am. This is Ms. Guntaka's son.
Mr. Guntaka, are you able to turn your video on for right now? And then we'll
Sure, ma'am.
talk with you and so that your mom can see you. Okay. And then thank you very much for being here and your willingness to log on today. And then we're just waiting for the interpreter. She's going to come back out of the breakout room, hopefully. And if my facilitators could go ahead and close the breakout room, that'll sort of force her back over here to us.
Okay.
Sure.
There
Yes.
she is. Okay. This is Bijalaji. And so,
Yeah.
all right, so she's present. Okay, so we have everybody present now. Attorney Guest, please tell me what the status is of the parties' discussions.
Yes, Your Honor. So because Ms. Guntaka was not successfully admitted into diversion, I need to pre-trial with the state. And I was asking that Ms. Guntaka step out in the hallway and possibly call her son so we can all get on a three-way call with the interpreter to kind of articulate to Ms. Guntaka what's going on, because I don't think she understands the fact that she wasn't admitted into the diversion program. So I kind of need to explain that to her.
Okay, well, I'm going to explain it to her right now. If the interpreter could please interpret.
Sure.
Okay, Ms. Guntaka, you are not accepted into diversion.
మీకు ఆ డైవర్షన్ ప్రోగ్రాంలో వాళ్ళు ఒప్పుకోలేదు. ఓకేనా?
That means you are facing prosecution for felony theft by shoplifting.
మీకు వాళ్ళు ఏం చెప్తున్నారు, ఆ డైవర్షన్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ వాళ్ళు ఒప్పుకోలేదు కదా, అందుకే మీకు మిమ్మల్ని వాళ్ళు పనిష్ చేస్తారు, ఎందుకంటే మీరు షాప్ నుంచి అది సామాన్లన్నీ తీశారు, అందుకోసమే. ఓకేనా?
You are facing a maximum penalty, I believe it is up to 10 years in the Georgia Department of Corrections.
మీకు 10 years, ఓకే, దాంట్లో కరెక్షన్ ఫెసిలిటీలో మిమ్మల్ని పంపిస్తారు. ఓకేనా?
You have a right to a jury trial.
మీకు జ్యూరీ పెట్టుకుని వాళ్ళ న్యాయం ఇయ్యవచ్చును. ఓకే?
You also have the right to be represented by a lawyer, and if you cannot afford one, the court will appoint one.
మీరు ఒక లాయర్ పెట్టుకోవచ్చు. అప్పుడు మీకు పెట్టుకోలేదు, మీకు డబ్బులు లేదంటే కోర్టు ఇస్తారు ఒక లాయర్ మీకు. ఓకేనా?
The state is
1 minute. She says, I'm not understanding.
Okay, I understand that she's not understanding. Listen carefully. This case is not going to be dismissed.
ఈ కేసు ఈరోజు వాళ్ళు డిస్మిస్ చేయరు. ఓకే, వాళ్ళు వదిలేయారు. ఓకే,
ఏంటండి
ఈరోజు ఈ కేసు వాళ్ళు డిస్మిస్ చేయరు, వదిలేయపోయలేదు. ఓకే, వాళ్ళు ఈ కేసుని డిస్మిస్ ఇక్కడి నుంచి మీకు ఈ కేసు ఉంటుంది మీ మీదు. ఓకే, అర్థమైందా?
We will give you time to speak with your lawyer and your son to determine if there's a resolution. Otherwise, we will schedule your case for a jury trial.
ఓకే, ఈరోజు మీ అబ్బాయి లాయర్తో మాట్లాడుకొని ఏం చేయవాలని అనుకొని వాళ్ళు చేసుకుంటారు. ఇప్పుడు మాట్లాడతాము. ఓకే, మీ అబ్బాయితో మీ లాయర్తో వాళ్ళు ఏం చెప్తారో, లేకపోతే మీకు ఒక జ్యూరీ ట్రయల్, ఓకే, అది పెట్టి మీ కేసుని విచారణ చేస్తున్నారు. అర్థమైందా?
నాకు మీ మాట అర్థం అవట్లేదండి. మా
Oh.
తెలుగు వేరే ఉంది, మీ తెలుగు వేరే ఉందండి.
Okay.
Please
So she's
interpret.
saying, I do like what I'm saying is I'm not understanding.
Okay, and that's
Because,
fine. That's not much more I can do. I will allow her to speak with her lawyer. And her lawyer can answer any questions that she has, but unfortunately, I think her son even could probably assist some and explain that this is very serious. She's facing felony prosecution, and either whether she's, Mr. Guntaka, is your mother suffering from any mental issues that I need to know about?
Yeah, ma'am. She have previously she have diagnosed with some memory issue.
Okay, so we'll have attorney guest. You'll have to speak with Mr. Guntaka, speak with your client, speak with the interpreter, and then let me know which direction we are proceeding. And if there's an issue that you feel that is a basis for an ex parte
Would you mind?
evaluation, then you can file one appropriate motion with the court and we'll take that up. If that's not the issue, then just please explain to her that we're moving forward, okay? I can
Thank
put
you,
her
Your
on the
Honor.
calendar.
And if you could, can you just have Ms. Guntaka step out and give her son a call and we'll all get in together. And if we could get in another breakout room, that'll be fine as well.
So then let's put in a breakout room, the interpreter, attorney guest, and Mr. Guntaka. And then if the interpreter would please explain to Ms. Guntaka to step out in the hallway and call her son.
మీరు బయటకు వెళ్ళి మీ అబ్బాయిని కాల్ చేయండి, ఓకేనా? హాల్వేకి వెళ్ళి, ఓకే, ఈ కోర్ట్ రూమ్ నుంచి బయటకు వెళ్ళి మీ అబ్బాయిని కాల్ చేయండి, ఓకేనా?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you can, she's just needs to go out in the hall and I think, so you sent her down here today, but nobody's come with her, but she's having memory problems or problems being by herself?
No, ma'am.
So she's okay to be by herself down here at the courthouse then with these
Actually
problems
drive.
that she's having?
No, she previously diagnosed with some she had a shock because of her injury. That time she went to shock and she been treated having some medical attention. That was like a couple of years ago, but she's
Okay,
doing
Mr.
fine.
Guntaka, I'm so sorry. I'm going to stop you. Sounds like this is a little bit more involved in something that you should speak with your mother's lawyer. And
Yes,
then you
ma'am.
all can present to me whatever you think is appropriate, okay?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
we'll please put in a breakout room, the interpreter, guest, and Guntaka,
Okay.
whoever's doing the facilitating. I'll take any other announcements right now.
Thank you, ma'am.
At 11:30, I'll start taking the pleas that are ready. I'm not hearing any other announcements. Doesn't appear to be anything else. I'll be right here. I'm gonna have my camera off and you all please feel free to pre-try.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Domingo Rumpf on the Anthony Vigilante matter. I froze up earlier, I guess.
You did, okay, that's right. We need to come back to you, okay. So this is position number 12.
Right,
And hold on for me 1 second. So position number 12 is Mr. Anthony Vigilante. I believe that you said that you wanted an opportunity to pre-try with the state today?
That's correct. And I've spoken with Mr. Malkin, and we're aiming for pretrial diversion. The only holdup is trying to get in contact with Mr. Pollard to hear back from him regarding some eligibility issues.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
Right.
Mr. Malkin, though you had some other understanding.
No, that was it, Your Honor. And Mr. Rumpf had reached out to Mr. Pollard a couple of weeks ago, I think a couple of times, and hasn't heard back yet about his client living out of state, whether he'd be eligible for diversion, and just so that Mr. Pollard is aware of what's going on. So we're just waiting to hear back from Mr. Pollard.
Okay, and so what calendar should we put it on a different final plea calendar?
Sure, that would be fine.
Okay,
Be my preference, Your Honor.
Ms. Blunt, may I have a final plea date, please?
August 4th.
Okay, we're gonna put him on August the 4th for the status of diversion. And I'm assuming that everybody will get with Mr. Pollard in the DA's office and sort this out. If you all have reached an agreement and I can sign a judicial hold order for diversion, I will sign that order and excuse everybody from any further court proceedings. But for now, I'm going to put it on August the 4th as a placeholder to see the status of this. Okay.
That sounds great. And Mr. Rumpf has reached out again to Mr. Pollard this morning, so we should be able to work things out behind the scenes between now and then.
Great. Okay. Sounds good.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. May I be?
Yes, you are excused, Attorney Rumpf, as well as Mr. Vigilante.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, your next court date is August the 4th, Mr. Vigilante, and it's at 10 o'clock in person here at the courthouse, unless your lawyer tells you that you've been excused, and stay in touch with your lawyer. You are free to log off. Okay, and just wanted to advise everybody that Miss Kuntaka is back in the courtroom. So she may have missed the memo that she needed to be out of the courtroom talking to, ma'am, call your son. Telephone your son on the mobile. Call him, okay? Step outside.
Judge, may I be heard on Lincoln's son?
Yes.
Daniel Kane.
Yes, sir. And
That
so
case
this is going to be position number 8.
Yeah, that case now has a diversion referral.
It does, okay.
Correct.
Deputy Malkin, I asked you guys, we walk in, tell me which cases were being referred to diversion.
Well, it happened while Brad Malcolm worked 3 jobs while you were calling the calendar.
Okay.
He worked
Right, and
multiple
so
jobs.
the co-defendant is in judicial hold for diversion and has been since May. So that might be a good idea. But so Lincoln's son is going to be, so tell me about where we are in the diversion referral process.
I have sent the referral to Mr. Pollard this morning while I was chatting with Mr. Kane.
All right, so we should also put him on final plea August 4th. Does that sound like a plan?
Yes.
Well,
Okay,
do you need an order or anything, or do you do it?
No, you won't have an order yet because I'm giving him wherever, I don't know where he is right now, but is he present so I can tell him his next court date?
He should be online. He was earlier. Whatever, I'll tell him. August 4th?
August 4th is a final plea calendar. I think your client may have logged off. I don't see his name on here any longer. So you're going to advise him that his next court date is August the 4th. It's in person here at the Fulton County Courthouse. That is a placeholder. If you and the state reach your diversion agreement and somebody presents me with an order that I can sign, I will email everybody and excuse you all from any further calendars. But until that order is signed, everybody needs to continue to return to court for final plea, because things can go wrong. It may turn out that he's not eligible. So we'll see you and your client on August the 4th, 10 a.m., courtroom 1C.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Brad, do you prepare the order or do I prepare the order?
Yes, I will prepare it. So Mr. Pollard will review the facts of the case as well as your client's criminal history and decide if he's eligible for diversion. And if so, he will propose conditions, and then he'll email us. Then you can discuss the conditions with Mr. Sun. If he agrees to them, let me know, and then I'll submit the proposed order to the court.
Very
And
good.
CC you, of course.
And then I'll email everybody and say that you've been excused from any further calendar. So you'll know that we've got the order, I've signed it, and then it's getting filed.
Very good. With that, Judge, may I be excused?
Yes, sir. You may, Attorney Kane. Nice to see you. Have a good day.
Pleasure's mine. Good day to you.
All right, thanks. And so I
you,
don't
Brad.
know if there's any other brief announcements or any pleas that are ready. I'm going to write down some plea terms right now and then just kind of get ready for that. And I'll be ready to take those at 11:30. The rest of you, the accused that are here that have logged on to Zoom, go ahead and turn your cameras off for right now so that we don't need to see what you're doing. You can go on with whatever you're doing, but we don't need to see it. All right. So Ms. Seats, go ahead and turn your camera off, and then we'll wait for announcements from your lawyer. Ms. Blunt, will you turn off Ms. Seats' camera?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. All right. Great,
and Your
everybody.
Honor-
I'll be right here.
Your Honor, if I may, I'm going to take advantage of this opportunity to relocate.
Good.
I am in contact with counsel for all of my cases. Likely, I will probably be back on after lunch. I don't think I'll be able to make it back on in 30 minutes.
Now, what about Thomas? did we find out where Ms. Attorney Thomas went? Is she out in the hallway? She left. Okay, we've got to get her. And then Attorney Partridge, did you have something, sir? Or are you just gonna?
Yes, Your Honor. Just briefly, Judge, wanted to see if, for the Slayton matter, I don't know if we will come to an agreement within 30 minutes. Can we just plan to be back after lunch?
I'm sorry, what was the question? Can you come back after lunch, did you say?
Yes, Your Honor. I
If
don't
you
know if we'll
could,
be
yes,
able
yes,
to.
yes. Why don't you?
I don't
plan
think
to
we'll be able
log
to reach a
on-
resolution.
Okay, why don't you plan to log on at 2 o'clock with your client?
Will do, Judge. Thank you so much.
All right, yes, sir. And then you're gonna be leaving, but does anybody have a contact information for Attorney Thomas? She kept saying she had her phone. And she was here. I didn't know she left. She didn't tell me she was leaving. Okay.
And I did put my contact information in the chat.
Do you have a number for Thomas, Alicia Thomas?
I do not.
Okay.
Judge, I have a number for her.
Would you please call her and let her know that there is an accused here? It is Miss Hoyt, and she arrived a little bit late, but she's here, and I'm happy to give her a Zoom link. I'll give Miss Holt a Zoom link if she wants. So I don't think these two defendants need to be sitting here.
I'll give her a call.
Who's representing Howlett? That's Lang.
Good morning, Your Honor. I just got off the phone with Mr. Howlett. I'm going to ask the court to allow him to leave the courtroom and get on the
Yes,
Zoom
I'm
call.
going to give
This
both
is
of them a Zoom link and then let them log back on. And then all we need to do is get Attorney Thomas to also log on. And
perfect.
if
I will
anybody has
text
a
him the
number
Zoom
for
link
her,
now.
let me know so I can get this telephone number to the defendant.
Yes, Your Honor. I will get Mr. Howlett the Zoom call now. That's going to be a negotiated guilty plea.
Did you already give him a Zoom link or you need me to give them that right now?
I'm going to text it to Mr. Howlett right now.
Oh, and Thomas is back. Okay. So if anybody was calling you, we just weren't sure, but Miss Holt came back, position number 6. She's right here. And was planning to give both of the individuals a Zoom link, unless you already have it from your attorney. Otherwise, I'm going to write it down right now and let them log on to Zoom, but I'm sure you may want to have a conversation with her right now. Okay. And then let me get the Zoom link for them.
Have any cases together today?
I think I do. I have Miss Garrett, Lacey Garrett.
Yeah.
You was one who gave us the recommendation.
Correct.
Did the co-defendant?
They're both on together today. So
Has he?
he has not, but they are leaning towards.
Okay, and she's leaning toward them. No.
Mr. Howlett, if you can hear me, can you just raise your hand if you got my text with the Zoom call? Perfect. Okay.
And I'm giving it to them right now.
Him are standing right next. Well, we can talk about that.
They are standing next to each other, but she didn't know that he
No,
was going.
she handed him the phone. So that's on there. But we can talk about that.
Okay, and she said that was the last, she got that recommendation. Let me just tell you about it. She does not. Oh.
Let me go ahead and log off. So
Yeah, we're all still live. So, that's okay. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. All right, so this is 492. Okay. And so, but let me still give it to you all. Come on, somebody, it's okay. For somebody to come up here.
And I'm right.
Okay, interesting. Okay, well, thank you for being here. And so make sure that these two, so you all are free to log on then to Zoom. And if you don't see anybody on here, it may be that we've taken a break, but until you're excused, we're still technically in court and in session, but you do not have to be here, okay? All right, be safe then, okay. And we do have somebody else who's come in, and your name, sir? Okay, that doesn't sound familiar, so it's possible he's supposed to be in a different courtroom, so let's find out where he's supposed to be. They said Wednesday, okay, stand by, maybe you are supposed to be here. Did you say your last name was Foster?
He's position 22.
Okay, very good. And so 22, oh, Attorney Thomas, she's right here. So this is also your client, this is, wait, 22. This is, position 22 is Mr. Carnell Foster. And so I will not be issuing a bench warrant for him. And I will, we probably need to do the same for him as get him a Zoom link if he would like one.
Yes, then I'll have
Are you, do you have the capability to log on to Zoom?
Talk to you really quickly once I pack
Stand
up,
by. I'm gonna get you the Zoom link right now.
because I know Sydney is not in a position to update you, but she and I had a good long conversation about this in terms of why we even wound up trying to be nice with the misdemeanor plea.
Judge, did you say Carnell Foster showed up?
Yes, and he's in the
And
courtroom right now.
you had
And I'm
mentioned that he has an
giving
open
him a Zoom
complex
link.
case.
His attorney is present, and I'm gonna give him a Zoom link.
Okay. You had mentioned that he's got an open complex case earlier.
He does have an open complex case. It's not been indicted.
Oh, okay.
Burglary in the second degree.
Okay.
It's not an open indicted case. And I'm gonna note that it's from March of 2025.
Okay.
So I'll let the state decide how serious they are about that. Okay, and so if you wouldn't mind, here's the Zoom link for him. And then that way he can log on to Zoom. If you log on at some point and you see that there's not any activity, there's a lot of people on here, that's could be because we've taken a break or the parties are pre-trying. Just keep your camera off and your microphone muted and just stay available. If you hear your name, jump on, turn your camera on. So are you able to do that with Zoom? You have a way to do, okay. Then there's no need that you need to be down here today. You can log into Zoom from wherever you are.
I got to Zoom in today.
Today. You're free to stay down here today, but
You can sit anywhere, and then I need to talk to you about the charge and what you want to do, everything like that. Do you know the DA on this,
it's Malkin, right? Deputy Malkin? Are you
Yes.
handling the Foster case?
Yes, and I'm sending an email to our case intake folks, asking them to take a look at the burglary case.
Okay, and do we have a recommendation on Mr. Foster?
I will take a look at it and I'll send you one.
Okay, shall I give you my telephone number or do you want my email?
Sure. Give me both if you don't mind.
Okay,
I'm ready.
404
Okay.
643 4697.
All right.
And then it's A Thomas at GAPUB as in public, DEF as in defender.org.
All right. And is public spelled out or is it just
No.
GAPUB?
PUB,
Okay.
DEF.
Got it. Okay. Thanks, Alicia.
You're welcome. Okay.
No problem. See you soon. All right. All right, I'll be back on at 11:30 to take any pleas.
Your Honor, sorry, this is Brandon Swanspeger.
This is who?
Brandon Swanspeger. I think I may have missed my turn earlier this morning.
Are you, okay, let's see, so.
He's position number 11.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get, so are you saying that you're not able to log in using a Zoom today?
I am. I'm just I'm using my phone for audio, but I can turn on my video for the camera.
Go ahead and why don't you get to a location where you would be able, there you are. Okay, so I would prefer to not have both your phone and your video. I would like for, if you're, I guess we'll have to do with the best we can here. What position was he?
11.
11. Okay, so we did issue a bench warrant for your failure to appear, but let's get your lawyer. She is not right on here right now. Okay, so she's going to be back on in just a few minutes.
Okay.
And then we'll have a quick conversation. I think there's a pending motion. I'll try to get to the bottom of that. and see where she is. So if you'll stand by, I'll be back on at 11:30, and you need to be as well. So figure out what technical difficulties that you have that you need to work out before 11:30, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay, and with that, are you doing any pleas?
Yes, ma'am. I've probably got, it seems like about 6 or 7 that I'll have ready once I relocate. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm running to the parking deck as we speak. See you shortly virtually. I'm going back up there. The Charles ran out here. You got another 5 o'clock. I can go to Zoom at my house? Yeah. Okay. Ready to go. I'm gonna put him out. I got.
Hello, Judge.
Okay, can we do a hard mute on whoever Motorola is? Thank you. I looks like I could be ready to take a plea in positions number 10, Mr. Green. Possibly, I don't have the waiver of rights form. And position number 13, Mr. Kendall Grant, and position number 5, Mr. Howlett. So you all will just have to let me know if when you're ready or when you're gonna send me the paperwork.
Judge, we're ready on Grant. I believe I sent you all the paperwork.
Yep, so I'm ready to go on Grant. I have everything I need, so.
And Your Honor, you should have everything on Howlett as well.
I do have everything on Howell. So let's start with Grant. Position number 13, I just need Kendall Grant to appear. Okay, and we've got Deputy Brad Malkin, we've got Attorney Emma Gibson, and we have Mr. Kendall Grant. Okay, I'm sorry, and let's go on the record. Let me just make sure I've got my court reporter. Ms. Fowler, can you hear me okay?
I can.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. All right, position number 13 is case number 25 SC 006010, State of Georgia versus Kendall Grant. Mr. Grant is appearing via Zoom. His attorney, Emma Gibson, is also appearing via Zoom. The state is present, represented by Brad Malkin of the District Attorney's Office, also appearing via Zoom. This matter is before the court for a negotiated guilty plea. Mr. Grant, will you raise your right hand to be sworn in? Do you swear and affirm any testimony you provide the court in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay, you're gonna have to unmute your microphone so I can hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and do we have your permission to proceed with this plea via Zoom since we're all in different locations?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then, give me 1 second, folks. Will you state your full legal name for the record?
Kendall Lamont Grant Jr.
Okay, and will you spell your first name, please, for the record?
Kendell.
Okay. Do I have your permission to sign your name to the plea paperwork at the conclusion of this plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then Attorney Gibson and Deputy Malcolm, may I sign your names also?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
Great. All right. May I have a criminal history, please, for Mr. Grant?
I show this as her only cycle.
Okay, so no criminal history. All right, thank you. Mr. Grant, I have in front of me what we call a waiver of rights form. This is the document that you and your lawyer reviewed where she went over all of your rights with you, many of which you're giving up by entering this plea of guilty. Was there anything in that document or the series of questions your lawyer asked you that you did not understand?
No, ma'am.
Do you need any additional time to speak to your attorney before we proceed with this plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with your attorney's representation of you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, if for any reason you wish to appeal this plea of guilty, you need to file an appeal within 30 days of this sentence. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to review the charges in the indictment with you. In case number 25 SC 006010, you are charged with 1 count of felony theft by taking. This incident is alleged to have occurred on July 1st, 2024 and involves the property of Burger King. Is this your understanding of what you've been charged with?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me hear from the state the maximum penalties authorized under Georgia law, please.
10 years.
Do you understand that you're facing a maximum penalty of up to 10 years in the Georgia Department of Corrections? I could sentence you to that today.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now it is a negotiated guilty plea, so if I sentenced you to something you were not expecting, I would allow you to withdraw your plea today, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I understand that you and your attorney have negotiated an agreement where in exchange for your guilty plea to this charge, the state is recommending a total sentence of 5 years to be served on probation, along with some special conditions that include payment of restitution and community service. Is this generally your understanding of the terms of your agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and I understand that you're seeking to be sentenced under the provisions of the First Offender Act. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so how that will work today is you'll be entering a guilty plea, which I will accept, but I won't find you guilty of the charges today. Mr. Heidkamp, can we do a hard, mute your microphone?
I'm sorry about that.
All right, so how this will work today is you will enter a guilty plea, which I would accept, but I won't find you guilty of the charges today. I will take the plea paperwork, I'll keep it here in the court with us, so long as you successfully complete your sentence, so long as you don't violate any of the special conditions of your probation, and so long as you don't commit any new offenses, you'll truthfully be
ma'am.
able to say that you were not convicted of this felony. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the downside is that if you violate the special conditions of your sentence, or you commit new offenses, or you're unsuccessful with probation, you could be brought back before the court. The court can find you guilty, remove all the protections of first offender. It would be a conviction on your record, and you could be sentenced up to the maximum penalty authorized under Georgia law, which in your case is up to 10 years in the Georgia Department of Corrections. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to review your rights with you right now. Do you understand that you have a right to plead not guilty to this charge today?
Yes, ma'am.
You pled not guilty. Do you understand that you have a right to a jury trial?
Yes, ma'am.
At a jury trial, do you understand that you have the right to be represented by a lawyer? And if you could not afford one, the court would appoint one?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that at trial, you would have a right to a presumption of innocence and the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that at trial, you would have a right to confront the state's evidence and cross-examine any witnesses they called?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that at trial, you would have the right to subpoena witnesses and present a defense if you chose to?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that at trial, you would have a right to remain silent? No one could force you to testify or comment on your decision to remain silent.
Yes, ma'am.
You understand you're giving up these rights by entering a plea of guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
May I have a factual basis, please?
Yes, Judge. On August 12th of 2024, police responded to the Burger King on Northside Drive in Atlanta, Fulton County, 1122 Northside Drive, regarding a theft. They spoke with the manager, who said that Ms. Kendall Grant, an employee, had been stealing money out of the register for over a month, and it totaled about $12,000. And this was captured on video footage of Ms. Grant taking money from the register and putting it in their pocket. And there'd be some refunds for various food items. And then they take the money out of the register for the refund. And Ms. Grant was Mirandized and confessed. And all this happened in Fulton County. And the amount of restitution is $7,500. I don't recall right now if that is an amount that defense counsel and the state agreed upon, or if through further investigation, it was discovered that that was the amount that was taken. But at any rate, that's the amount that is being requested as part of this plea. Thank you.
Okay. Understanding your rights and the rights that you're giving up, Mr. Grant, are you freely, knowingly, and voluntarily choosing to enter a guilty plea to one count of theft by taking as charged in this accusation?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is your plea to this charge? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Is anybody threatening you, forcing you, or promising you anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right, Attorney Gibson.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Grant is 23 years old, currently taking classes at university, studying criminal justice. One day hopes to be a public liaison. Mr. Grant has had no issues with the law prior to this offense and no issues since this offense. Genuinely just wants to put this behind him. We would ask for the fines and fees of probation to be waived because he is facing such a large amount of restitution, and we would ask you to accept this plea as negotiated.
Okay, and is your client employed right now?
Yes, actually still at Burger King, different Burger King franchise, and works as a certified trainer. No money management at all, training other line staff.
Okay, so I do find that there's a factual basis for the charges, and I find that the plea is being entered freely, knowingly, and voluntarily. And I will accept the plea as negotiated. As to the theft by taking count, I will sentence you to 5 years to be served on probation and allow you to enter this under the provisions of the First Offender Act. And the special conditions of your sentence, and these are important because it's the special conditions of the sentence that can land you back into trouble and get you back before the court and potentially put your first offender status at risk. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you must complete 140 hours of community service in the first year of your sentence at a rate of at least 15 hours a month. You also must pay $7,500 in restitution. I'm going to tell you that if you're asking for a 3-year behavioral incentive date, the only way that that will work is if all of the restitution is paid in full. So I can, what we would do then in that case is to make sure if you want a 3-year behavioral incentive date, the payment plan, you would need to be paying at least $208 a month in order to meet that 3-year deadline. You can pay more than that, but if you pay less than that, then you're not likely to meet that 3-year deadline. So have you all discussed this? Because I see that you wrote $150 a month, but that's not going to get him to.
We did discuss it, and she did explain to me that was the minimum. I don't have a problem paying the 208 with the 3-year incentive, if
Okay,
that
so
works.
let's do that then. It'll be $7,500 in restitution. You pay it to probation.
Yes, ma'am.
Probation will pay it to Burger King, but I will need an address and contact information for y'all to send to Miss Blunt so she can put it on the disposition form, because we don't have that, who it gets paid to. You just want her to want
Okay, I'll
probation
send
to
that.
drive over to the local Burger King closest to them and just hand them. So we do need in probation, we'll need to have an idea of who they're supposed to pay. All right, so that's on its way. So you pay at least $208 every month to probation, and they will pay it to the Burger King that we're at the address that Deputy Malkin's going to give us. You are not to be in any position of fiduciary responsibility. During your period of probation, you are not to possess any personal identification or financial information of any other person without their express written authorization. You are not to solicit funds from anyone while under probation. You must consent to a waiver of your Fourth Amendment rights. You are to stay away from that particular Burger King location, and you are not to possess any weapons, and you are not to be in the presence of any narcotics without a valid legal prescription. I'm going to give you a 3-year behavioral incentive date. To be honest with you, I'd like to give you less than that. It's just it won't work unless you've paid off all your restitution. So are you all okay with a 3-year behavioral incentive date then?
Yes, I think in terms of restitution, that makes the most sense.
Okay. Then I'll waive all of your probation supervision fees so that there's no fees accruing to help you pay that restitution. I'll give you a 3-year behavioral incentive date. And what that means, if you successfully complete everything and no further problems with the law and your probation's going well, your sentence can end in 3 years from today. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to
I
get
do.
probation reporting instructions right now on the record, I think.
Mr. Grant does live in Alabama.
Yeah, I don't stay in Georgia, so I would need to get a transfer from my probation to the state I live in.
So Officer Gresham and Attorney Gibson, right now, you all are going to get some instructions right now on how Mr. Grant is supposed to complete an ICOTS transfer, which is the interstate agreements for probation between the states for probation to be transferred. And that application will have to be started within 30 days. And then Officer Gresham will tell you, here's who you have to call by today. You'll need a money order. I believe it's $100. Attorney Gibson, she's going to need a police report that Officer Gresham will need a police report. So this is all how you have to get the process started, and you'll have to do that today. Okay. Officer Gresham, sorry.
Yes, I'm trying to correct the address.
What is the address in Alabama?
My home address
Yes.
is 732
Uh-huh.
Crescent, Crescent, Ridge, Ridge, Road, Northeast, Unit A, Tuscaloosa, Alabama. So Tuscaloosa, Alabama. And my zip code is 35404.
And what is your phone number, a good contact number for you?
205
Mm-hmm.
760
Mm-hmm.
3053.
Okay. So because it's an ICOTS, what I need from you guys is I need a copy of the incident report, the police report. It needs to be sent to me ASAP. Because the quicker we can get it in, the more you're in compliance with your probation. Usually you have to be seen within 24 hours. So it's very important, Miss Emma, that you send me that police report. There is $100 money order that is needed. Also, I need you to call, hold on one second, the ICOTS person. Hold on one second. Well, actually, just call. What is your last name? Grant. You're gonna call Miss Peaks. Her number is 678-331-9871. You will be calling her on Tuesday to let her know that you're going to be transferring to Alabama. You have to also provide proof that you are a resident in Alabama for your ICOTS to be accepted. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am. Is that so? I need to call her today, or I need to call her next Tuesday?
You have to call her Tuesday coming. And also take
Okay.
my number down, Officer Gresham. It's
Okay.
470-274-684. I'm sorry, 470-322-7272. And you can call me if you have any questions.
You said the last 7 digits was 3.
Three is 470-322-7272. And that's
Okay.
Officer Gresham. And failure to report can result in a warrant for your arrest.
Yes, ma'am.
Officer Gresham, I have just emailed you. I shared the police report with you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, and I wish you all the best going forward, Mr. Grant, and hopefully everything will go well for you, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes, you're free to log off.
Judge, that completes my business, but be excused as well.
Yes, Attorney Gibson, see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
You do the same.
And Your Honor,
Yes, let's take the announcement in the, so the case where we have the interpreter position number 24. And so I no longer see the defendant. That's okay for the moment. I don't.
she's in the hallway, Your Honor. I don't know if the doors are locked, but
Oh,
she's
got it. Well, they may be, the deputy's no longer in the courtroom, and unfortunately, I'm not authorized to go open up the doors and let anybody in at the moment without the deputy here. So I have to either wait, or I don't, otherwise she could log on to Zoom, but I don't know if she knows how to do that. So
No.
can you give me a very brief announcement of what we're waiting for?
Yes, Your Honor. We just are going to ask for a reset to give her an opportunity to speak to her immigration attorney about the offer that we received. We would ask that it's a final plea date if possible. Again, we don't want her to lose final plea rights, Your Honor. We do understand if you can't
No,
do
I
that.
think this needs to move forward. But what I'm going to do is, so Attorney Thomas, was the door to the courtroom unlocked? You walked in. You just walked in. Would you do me a favor? Would you please ask Miss Guntaka, just tell her to come in the courtroom. She's doesn't speak English well, but let's see. Thank you very much. And her son's no longer with us on Zoom, correct, everybody?
I don't see
That's
him.
okay. He doesn't have to. He can talk to her later, I'm sure, fill her in. Give her further information, but let's make sure she has her next court date. Ms. Blunt, what are the September trial dates, please?
Judge, that is September 9th and September 21st.
Okay. If you all reach a different resolution earlier, let me know. But I'm not seeing any reason to stop us from moving forward. So I'm going to keep it on a calendar moving forward. September's 2 months from now. And we'll see if we can get.
And Your Honor, while I was in the breakout room, I don't know if you addressed position 11, but Mr. Swansfager does appear to be on the
She's not
Zoom.
there? Okay, so Ms. Guntaka is no longer in the building, or at least not in the hallway, so we're gonna proceed. I'm going to excuse the interpreter, Ms. Jalaji. If you would like to send whatever paperwork you need to in an email to my litigation managers or even directly to me, I'll go ahead and get that signed.
Okay.
So the next court date for Ms. Guntaka is going to be September the 9th. I don't know if that's going to be you, but it's just a heads up that September the 9th is the next day. We'll all be in court at 11 a.m. in this court
Okay.
1C, so hopefully it'll still be you. But we'll do the appropriate paperwork.
Okay.
Madam
Thank you.
Yes, and thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and excuse you, the interpreter, so that we don't keep her any longer. It's a long day for her already with us. All right, and then Attorney Guest, what else did you have?
Position
Okay,
11.
thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Position 11, Mr. Swanfager is on the call, on the Zoom, Your Honor. I don't know if you want to address some other matters before we address.
We can, let's see, Mr. Swansfager. Okay, he's present now. So this is position number 11. We did issue a bench warrant when he didn't appear this morning, but he did arrive on the call when you were dealing with your other client.
Yes,
So
Your Honor.
case number 25 SC 006213, State of Georgia versus Brandon Swansfager, represented by attorney Shannon Guest. And this matter is on the calendar for final plea. And there is pending before the court a motion to withdraw filed by attorney Shannon Guest with the Public Defender's Office. So let me hear from you, Attorney Guest.
Yes, Your Honor. When Mr. Swansberger was originally in custody, I was the attorney that did the interview. He was not employed at the time. When he came to his bond plea and arraignment, we had a conversation. He told me he's recently working at a law firm, making about $5,000 roughly a month, but has other expenses that makes it difficult for him to hire an attorney. I told him the policies, the federal standards for our representation. So I filed the motion to withdraw, to have the court address it and allow Mr. Swansfager to make whatever arguments he has as to why he still needs our services. I apologize. And also this
Do you
was
want
on
him to right now talk on the record about his job?
Well,
and how much money he's making and
Well, I know that Mr. Swansfager wanted to address expenses with you, and I explained to him that
right,
that
which it
isn't.
wouldn't be, it's not, it might, it's in some ways it is within the discretion of the court
Yes, Your
to
Honor.
determine whether or not I'm going to allow the public defender to withdraw at this point, because we are at a final plea calendar. However, because I understand the policy though completely, and I think that public defenders, court-appointed counsel should not be required to represent people who do not qualify. In other words, who are able to and have enough funds to hire an attorney. However, at the same time, I also think that there are times, many times, where I'm being presented with defendants who were employed after they went through first appearance and had been represented by the public defender, and the public defender does continue to represent them in my courtroom, and I've specifically asked on numerous occasions. So it is a case-by-case basis. It does feel like there is something about this particular defendant that and I don't know if it's maybe the job or what it is, but whatever conversation that you all had, I'm going to hear from Mr. Swansfager right now, because it sounds like you personally, I mean, I don't know, did your office do the requalification or just you, Attorney Guest?
It was just me, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Swansfager, so I understand that you are now working and employed with a law firm. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, yes.
So tell me then why do you believe that you should have a court-appointed attorney when you are gainfully employed and it sounds like you have a pretty good job?
Well, I have very high expenses and unusual expenses, and then last December a fire destroyed everything that I had, and $5,000 damage to my car, so I can't use my car. I have $230,000 in student loan debt, so I have high expenses. But also, what the biggest obstacle for me to get an attorney is I don't have enough to do a deposit or a retainer fee, and those are required for all the attorneys that I called. The lowest was $800. And so, I could make a monthly payment, but I just don't have enough to do the down payment or the retainer to start it. And then with my case status, the attorney saying that they would have to catch up. And so I would definitely have to give some kind of deposit or a large lump sum to start with. I'm prepared to provide documentation, my expenses and income, and show that I really, when you add everything up, I really don't have much left over. My student loan bill is $800, my car bill is $900, that I can't use the car. Their insurance is $300. My rent is $1,700. And I could provide documentation for that. And I could provide documentation of the fire as well if we want. And I think that it's also, I think the standard is that if it's an undue hardship, it's not, you can't just look at income. I think you have to look at expenses, and you have to look at the actual cost of hiring an attorney to find out if someone's.
Mr. Swansfager, Swansfager, are you asking the court or trying to explain to the court that I have to appoint court-appointed counsel for you because you have some expenses?
No, I'm saying that
How much money are you making a month?
5,000 is my income. Yes.
Okay. All right. So let me ask one other question. I hate to go down this road, but I'm going to, just in the interest of judicial efficiency. I shouldn't have considered this. He's charged with one count of possession of a Schedule II controlled substance, fare evasion, and possession and use of drug-related objects. Was this case referred to the state's adult diversion program?
So, Your Honor, ADA Kimbrough and myself, because technically I still do represent Mr. Swansfager, spoke about him being referred to diversion as early as yesterday. So this
case is going to be referred to diversion?
It has not been yet.
Already has been?
I don't think that it has been, Your Honor. I have to talk to ADA Kimbrough to see if that's something that he was able to do. But it most likely would be a diversion referral, Your Honor.
Okay. So I think in this case, just to keep things moving along, I don't have Kimbrough with us because I know he was going to leave and go try to log on somewhere. So Mr. Swansfager, you're going to remain with us. Just keep your camera off and your microphone off until I call on you again. And I will reserve ruling at the moment on the motion to withdraw. And then I'll hear from ADA Kimbrough as soon as he's on here about what the state's planning to do with this case. And then I'll make a decision after that.
Okay. Thank you.
Everybody.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Go ahead and mute yourself, Swansfager. Okay. So Attorney Guest. Guntaka walked in the courtroom. I'll just tell her, she left again. She came in and she left. So I'm not sure if we're going to be dealing with her any further, but we might be. And so stick around. In case you
I'm going to call some other clients, Your Honor, but I'll
go ahead.
have
That's fine. And the pleas that I have ready to go, it looks like are Green and Howlett, or I'm sorry, Green, and I'll take these please right now. Green and Howlett. Who's ready? Gerber or Lang? Gerber or Lang?
Your Honor, I'm ready when the court is.
Okay, well, both of you say you're ready.
Likewise.
One has their camera on, one has their camera off. So I don't know where your clients are. Can you just, either one of you just come, there you go. Where are your clients? Let's pick one. Was Howlett ready to go? Did he need to go somewhere to log into
Howlett,
Zoom?
Howlett is ready, Your Honor.
Where is he?
He is on the Zoom call. Mr. Howlett, please unmute your microphone and turn your camera on.
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right. Okay. All right, we are, oops, okay, center online here. So hold on for me 1 second.
Position number 5, Your Honor.
That's not what was the issue.
Oh, sorry.
Need to sign which prosecutor. All right, we're on the record with position number 5 on our final plea calendar. This is indictment 25 SC 005087, State of Georgia versus Jalen Howlett. Mr. Howlett, are you the passenger in the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And all right, Mr. Jalen Howlett is appearing via Zoom in a motor vehicle. He's driving somewhere, and his attorney, Stephen Lang, is also present via Zoom. The state's present, represented by Brad Malkin of the District Attorney's Office, in this matter is before the court for a negotiated guilty plea. Will you raise your right hand to be sworn in? Do you swear and affirm any testimony you provide the court in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay, and you may lower your hand. State your full legal name for the record, please.
Jalen Tyrese Howlett.
Do we have your permission to proceed with this plea via Zoom since we're all in different locations?
Yes.
And do I have your permission to sign your name to the plea paperwork?
Yes.
Attorney Lang may sign your name to the plea paperwork.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and Deputy Malcolm?
Yes.
Okay. May I have a criminal history, please?
Yes, he has a total of 3 cycles. He has no felony convictions and 1 open case in state court.
There's a
And
case
nothing
in state
further.
court. Okay, all right, very good. Thank you. All right, Mr. Howlett, I have in front of me what we call a waiver of rights form. This is the document that you and your lawyer reviewed, where he went over all of your rights with you, many of which you're giving up by entering this plea of guilty. Was there anything in that series of questions your lawyer asked you that you did not understand?
No.
Do you need any additional time to speak to your attorney before we proceed with this plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with your attorney's representation of you?
Yes.
All right, if for any reason you wish to appeal this plea of guilty, you need to file an appeal within 30 days of this sentence. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to review the charges in this indictment with you. In case number 25 SC 005087, you are charged with 4 counts. Count 1 is financial transaction card fraud. Count 2 is financial transaction card theft. Count 3 is false statements. And count 5 is theft by receiving stolen property. Is this your understanding of what you've been charged with?
Yes.
Okay, let me hear from the state the maximum penalties authorized under Georgia law.
3 years for the fraud, 3 years for the theft, 5 years for the false statements, and 12 months for the theft by receiving, total 12 years.
Do you understand that you're facing a maximum penalty of up to 12 years in the Georgia Department of Corrections, and I could sentence you to that today?
Yes.
I understand that you and your attorney have negotiated an agreement where in exchange for your guilty plea to these charges, the state is recommending a total sentence of 2 years to be served on probation, along with a number of special conditions to include a $300 fine and 100 hours of community service. Is this your understanding of the terms of your agreement?
Yes.
Okay, now I understand also that you're seeking to be sentenced under the provisions of the First Offender Act. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, how that will work today is you'll enter your plea of guilty, but I won't find you or adjudicate you guilty of these charges today. I'll take the plea paperwork, we'll keep it up here in the court with us, so long as you successfully complete your sentence, so long as you don't commit any new offenses, and so long as you don't violate any of the special conditions that I'm going to review with you, you'll truthfully be able to say you were not convicted of this felony. Understood?
Okay.
Okay, the downside is that if you are unsuccessful with your probated sentence, or you violate any of these special conditions that we're going to review, or if you commit any new offenses, you can be brought back before the court. You could be found guilty of the charge. All the protections of first offender would be removed, and this would appear as a felony conviction. And the judge can sentence you up to the maximum penalties authorized under Georgia law, which in your case would be 12 years in the Georgia Department of Corrections. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to review your rights with you right now. Do you understand that you have a right to plead not guilty to these charges today?
Yes.
If you pled not guilty, do you understand that you have a right to a jury trial?
Yes.
At a jury trial, do you understand that you have the right to be represented by a lawyer? And if you could not afford one, the court would appoint one?
Yes.
Somebody please remove Mr. Heitkamp from the meeting. Just remove him.
Oh my God. I didn't know it was
Just remove him and we'll have him log back on when we're ready for him. Okay, thank you. It's like the third time. All right, thank you. Mr. Howlett, do you understand that at a jury trial, you would have the right to be represented by an attorney, and if you could not afford one, the court would appoint one?
Yes.
Do you understand that at a jury trial, you would have the right to be to a presumption of innocence, and the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes.
Do you understand that at a trial, you would have the right to confront the state's evidence and cross-examine any witnesses they call?
Yes.
Do you understand that at a trial, you would have the right to subpoena your own witnesses and present a defense if you chose to?
Yes.
And do you understand that at trial, you would have the right to remain silent? That means you would not have to testify and no one could comment on your decision to remain silent.
Yes.
Do you understand that you're giving up these rights by entering a plea of guilty today?
Yes.
May I have a factual basis, please, for these charges?
Yes, in December 2023, when this happened, the victim's phone was stolen. He was on a date with a couple of women. He woke up the next morning and the women and his phone were gone. That phone ended up in the hands of Mr. Jalen Howlett, who, along with one of the women, Ms. Taylor Holt, the co-defendant, they showed up at a location, a Kroger store, and sold the phone in one of those machines where you can do that. And the police investigated. They also made purchases with the victim's credit card that was stored on his phone. Mr. Howlett made numerous false statements to the police and essentially twisted himself into a pretzel. And all of this happened in Fulton County. He was seen on video at the machine selling the victim's phone. And so that's where we are. Thank you.
All right. Understanding your rights and the rights that you're giving up, Mr. Howlett, are you freely, knowingly, and voluntarily choosing to enter a guilty plea to counts 1, 2, 3, and 5 as charged in case number 25 SC 005087?
Yes.
And what is your plea to those charges that I just reviewed with you? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Is anybody threatening you, forcing you, or promising you anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
All right, Attorney Lang.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Howlett's 25 years old. He'll be turning 26 in a couple of weeks. He's lived in Georgia for the last 6 years. He's a full-time student at Georgia Tech, where he's studying exercise science. He also plays on the football team at Georgia Tech. He is a senior there, hopeful to graduate. Was going to be starting his senior year, so hopeful to be graduating this year. He has a 2-year-old daughter. In my time speaking with Mr. Howlett, talking about this case, he's been pretty upfront with me about what happened in this case going forwards. I believe fully that he'll be able to be compliant with first offender. He's going to be a model probationer. I'm asking the court to accept this plea as negotiated, to waive any and all associated probation supervision fees. And then the parties have agreed to a 2-year behavioral incentive date, being that it's under first offender. That is the length of the sentence as well. So we just ask the court to impose that.
All right. I do find there's a factual basis for the charges. I find that the plea is being entered freely, knowingly, and voluntarily. I will accept the plea as negotiated. Count 1, the financial transaction card fraud, I'll sentence you to 2 years to be served on probation. Count 2, financial transaction card theft, 2 years to be served on probation, concurrent to count 1. Count 3, false statements, 2 years to be sorry, yeah, count 3, false statements, 2 years to be served on probation concurrent to count 1. And count 5, theft by receiving stolen property. A misdemeanor is 12 months to be served on probation concurrent to count 1 for a total of 2 years on probation. The special conditions of your sentence are that you must complete 100 hours of community service at a rate of at least 10 hours every month. You must pay a $300 fine to probation. You must consent to a waiver of your Fourth Amendment rights. You are not to have any contact with the named victim in this matter. And let's make sure we've got that person's name. Is the name victim on the card or with the phones?
Both should be the same individual.
Okay. And that is Powell, Pawel, and the last name is Ruzilo, Ruzylo. You're to have no contact with this victim, not through third parties or directly in any way. You also are not to be in the presence of any drugs without a valid legal prescription, and you're to possess no weapons. I'll allow you to enter this plea under the provisions of the First Offender Act. I will give you a 2-year behavioral incentive date. And that means if everything goes well, you've successfully completed everything, your sentence will end in 2 years. And I'm going to waive all of your probation supervision fees. We're going to get you some probation reporting instructions right now on the record so that you know where and when to report. And then I'm going to let you go and I'll wish you all the best going forward, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Listen to the instructions for Officer Gresham, okay?
Okay, so make sure you take this down, Mr. Lane. You are to report on the 15th of July at 8 a.m. To 276 Memorial Drive, Southwest, Atlanta, Georgia, 30303. Failure to report can result in a warrant for your arrest. And can I have a good contact number? Can you send one to me? Can you hear me?
I was logged out. I'm back in now.
Okay. Can I have a good contact number for you, please, sir?
404
Uh-huh.
849
Mm-hmm.
1570.
1570. And you heard the directives because I sent it to your attorney as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, have a good one.
And then, Your Honor, I apologize. I had discussed one thing with Mr. Howlett and stated I would ask the court about one thing, and then I forgot to ask about it during my spiel. Because of Mr. Howlett's school and football team scheduling, we were going to ask if the court would consider allowing phone-in reporting as long as he is compliant with all conditions.
So because it's felony probation, I don't have any authority over that. I can say that that if it's allowed, he would be authorized to telephone report to probation, but felony
They'll make that
probation will, they'll
Yeah.
make sure that they work
Okay.
a schedule with him.
Would
It's
Your Honor
different
be
than
okay
misdemeanor.
putting that authorization in there just if necessary?
Mr. Lang, everyone calls in at first. Everyone has to call in. But if the probation officer needs to see him or goes to the house to make sure everything is fine, then it wouldn't be conducive to that. It's just all about open communication with his officer. So if it's in the order or not, we have some guidelines that we have to follow as well.
Okay. Mr. Howlett, did you hear all that?
Yep, I did.
Okay, perfect. And then I took down the information about when and where to report. I'll send it over to you in a few seconds.
Okay, thank you.
And Your Honor, for the stay away or no contact from the victim, his name is Pawel. That's his first name. Last name Ruzylo. Thank you.
All right, so then we'll put that in the order. And I wish you all the best going forward, Mr. Howlett. It's really good to hear that you're in school and all that. I hope that all goes really well for you, okay?
Yep, thank you very much.
All right, sir, you're free to log off.
Okay.
All right, I'll take any brief announcements right now that I can. Otherwise, I'm going to take the plea with position number 10. And I'm working on that indictment right now, but that's all that
I
I
have
have.
two brief updated announcements for you.
Okay, go ahead.
First, Miss Henderson, I forget the position number. I know she was early 20s.
23, maybe?
23, yes.
Okay.
We received an
Where's
offer from,
Henderson?
she should be present on the Zoom. Miss
Remember,
Henderson,
if we were gonna do that,
yeah.
you were gonna definitely want to make sure okay, there we go.
Yes,
Right.
ma'am. I'm
What's the
here.
announcement?
We received an offer from the state after speaking with Miss Henderson. Miss Henderson is rejecting that offer. We're asking to be placed on the trial calendar.
Okay, if the state could please put the offer on the record and the maximum penalties, please.
The maximum penalty is 10 years in prison. The state offered what was requested, 1 year probation and some conditions, community service hours, a few other things. And so I've made a note that she's rejecting the offer.
Okay. All right, Miss Henderson, where did she go? Okay.
I'm right here, ma'am.
All right, I just need to make sure that you understand that you are facing a maximum penalty of up to 10 years in the Georgia Department of Corrections. Today, for final plea, you can enter a guilty plea that's negotiated, and if I don't accept it or I sentence you to something more than you were expecting, you would be able to withdraw the guilty plea. After today, you could still enter a negotiated guilty plea, but if I sentence you to something more than you were expecting or I don't accept that offer, you will not be able to withdraw the guilty plea. You are now scheduled for a jury trial. I understand that you are rejecting the state's offer. Right now, the trial dates are September the 9th. You'll have to be here in court on September the 9th at 11 a.m. for the call of the calendar. And then, Ms. Blunt, remind me again, the trial date?
It's 9/21.
9/21. Okay,
Yes,
the
sir.
trials are scheduled to begin the 21st of September, but we need to see you here in the courthouse September 9th at 11 a.m. or we will have to issue a bench warrant for you, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I will be there.
All right, we'll see you then. Stay in touch with your lawyer. You're free to go.
Thank y'all. Y'all have a good day.
You do the same. Okay, so that's
Bye.
trial calendar. All right,
And
other
then
announcements?
last update, Your Honor, position 3 and 4, Mr. Stokely. After speaking with the state, we are going to be accepting a negotiated felony plea offer on position number 3. I believe the state will have a separate announcement regarding position 4. I'm going to work on getting that paperwork done now while you're conducting the plea with Ms. Gerber.
Okay.
Is that the 5 years, Mr. Lang?
Yes.
Got it.
So what may happen is I'm going to take this one last plea that's ready, and then I'll take whatever announcements. We're going to take a short break, and then I will give you all time to come back, probably around 2 o'clock, where I could then take all the rest of the pleas that are ready. So you'll have time to get those ready. Clients will have time to be ready.
Understood,
Any other
yeah.
announcements that I can take before then? All right, then let me take this plea for position number 10. And so make sure your client's ready to go. Mr. Green.
Mr. Green, if you could get your phone on, camera on. He's on, Judge.
Okay, thank you. I'm having to write things on the indictment, so it takes a little bit longer, so stand by. So this is. All right, I think we're almost ready for this one. The sentences, as you know, I'm a little skeptical of sentencing anybody to 30 days on a felony. So it's gonna work out to be a sentence of 30 days, but it would be the statutory, here's the sentence where it would be, say, 1 year. serve 30 days, reduced to time served, balance suspended, if that's what
Judge,
you're going for, but I don't want to do sentence somebody to 30 days. That's not.
my apologies. I sent an updated terms. The misdemeanors actually, I mean, the marijuana is actually being reduced to misdemeanor
Okay,
marijuana.
so the marijuana would be 1613 to B.
Yes.
Okay, and then 12 months.
Well, we were
Or
just,
serve 30 days. You're trying to do serve 30 days, correct? But
well, what we're trying to do is end up with 5P on the gun
Understood.
charge. So, which has to be consecutive. So I didn't want to do the 12 months on the misdemeanor because then it would have to be 6 years essentially.
well, not if the balance is suspended and then it's consecutive to. It's just.
Well,
I
you see
don't
what we're
wanna-
trying to do.
Here's my concern. I don't want to enter an invalid sentence to where I enter it and it's not and it's a void sentence, and then the defendant is seeking to be sentenced under the First Offender Act. I don't know if he is, but it says you're asking for a 2-year behavioral incentive date, so I don't see why. So I don't know if that's a 17-10-1 behavioral incentive date or first offender or conditional discharge. It can't be a conditional discharge because there's a weapon. So nobody.
It would
told
be
me
a
why.
17-10-1. He has successfully completed first offender.
Got it. So this is technically his first felony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So. Sorry, it's Cameron Joseph Green trying to write his name in here.
Excuse me, Judge, could I step away for just 2 minutes?
Yes, ma'am. And then
Okay.
just let me know when you're back.
Okay, thank you. I'm back, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Well, almost ready. So that's 1613 to B. All right. Hopefully this is everything. All right, we are on the record with position number 10 on our final plea calendar, case number 25 SC 006606, state of Georgia versus Cameron Joseph Green. Mr. Green is appearing via Zoom. His attorney, Jessica Gerber, is also appearing via Zoom, and the state is present, represented by Brad Malkin of the District Attorney's Office, also appearing via Zoom, and this matters before the court for a negotiated guilty plea. Will you raise your right hand to be sworn in, Mr. Green? Do you swear and affirm any testimony you provide the court in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you may lower your hand and state your full legal name for the record, please.
Cameron Joseph Green.
All right, and thank you, Mr. Green. Do we have your permission to proceed with this plea via Zoom since we're all in different locations?
Yes.
And do I have your permission to sign your name to the plea paperwork?
Yes.
Okay, and Gerber and Malcolm, may I sign your names?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Judge.
All right, Mr. Green, I have in front of me what we call a waiver of rights form. This is the document that you and your lawyer reviewed where she went over all of your rights with you, many of which you're giving up by entering this plea of guilty. Was there anything in that document or that series of questions your lawyer asked you that you did not understand?
No, ma'am.
Do you need any additional time to speak to your attorney before we proceed with this plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with your attorney's representation of you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If for any reason you wish to appeal this plea of guilty, you need to file your appeal within 30 days of this sentence. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to review the charges in this indictment as charged. You're charged in case number 25 SC 006606 with possession over an ounce of marijuana in count 1. Count 2, theft by receiving stolen property. Count 3, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony. And count 4, obscured license plate. These incidents are alleged to have occurred on December 6, 2024. Is this your understanding of what you've been charged with?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And let me hear from the state the maximum penalties authorized under Georgia law.
For the marijuana, it's 10 years. For the theft by receiving, 10 years. The gun charge is 5 years. And the license plate being obscured is 12 months for a total of 26 years.
All right, Mr. Green, do you understand that you're facing a maximum penalty of up to 26 years, all of which could be sentenced to serve in the Georgia Department of Corrections just by virtue of this plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now it is a negotiated guilty plea, so if I sentenced you to something you were not expecting today, I would allow you to withdraw your plea, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, now I understand that you and your attorney have negotiated an agreement where in exchange for your guilty plea in count 1 to a misdemeanor possession of marijuana and to count 3, the possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and count 4, the obscured or missing license plate, the state is recommending a total sentence of 5 years to be served on probation. And the state will ask the court to null pros or dismiss count 2, the theft by receiving. There would also be some special conditions to include a $500 fine and 125 hours of community service, a drug evaluation. Is this your understanding of generally of the terms of your agreement?
Yes.
Okay. And we'll go over it in a little bit more detail if there's any confusion, but do you need any additional time to speak to your lawyer right now?
Not at the moment. Am I allowed to ask questions or am I waiting?
You can ask a question.
The 5-year sentence, is that still being reviewed for the behavior incentive, or is that not a
And
possibility?
I understand, so you're seeking a behavioral incentive date, and under Georgia law, under 1710-1, if this is technically your first felony conviction, then you are entitled to a behavioral incentive date, and my understanding is the parties have agreed to 2 years.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, and before I get too much further into this, let me get from pretrial a criminal history, please.
He has a total of 13 cycles. He had a first offender from 2021 for sale of marijuana, possession of a Schedule I controlled substance, and that first offender was discharged in 2024, and nothing further.
Okay. All right, then everything does appear to be in place for a behavioral incentive date. Under 1710-1 though, so not under first offender or conditional discharge. All right, Mr. Green, I'm going to advise you of your rights. Do you understand that you have a right to plead not guilty to all these charges today?
Yes, ma'am.
If you pled not guilty, do you understand that you have a right to a jury trial?
Yes, ma'am.
At a jury trial, do you understand that you have the right to be represented by a lawyer? If you could not afford one, the court would appoint one.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that at trial, you would have the right to a presumption of innocence and the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that at trial, you would have the right to confront the state's evidence and cross-examine any witnesses they called?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that at trial, you would have the right to present a defense and subpoena witnesses and have them come in and testify for you?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that at trial, you would have the right to remain silent, and that means you would not have to testify or present any evidence, and no one could force you or comment on your decision to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you're giving up these rights by entering a plea of guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, may I have a factual basis, please, for the charges?
Yes, on the date in this case, December 6, 2024, Mr. Green was pulled over for driving a car that had an obscured tag, and he was not able to produce a driver's license when asked. And naturally, the police, as we see in many cases, smelled marijuana upon approaching the car, and Mr. Green and the passengers were removed. The car was searched. A felony amount of marijuana, a little bit less than 2 ounces, as well as a gun were found in Mr. Green's bag. And all of this happened in Fulton County.
Okay. Understanding your rights and the rights that you're giving up, Mr. Green, are you freely, knowingly, and voluntarily choosing to plead guilty in count 1 to a misdemeanor possession of marijuana less than an ounce under OCGA 1613-2, subsection B? And count 3, possession of a firearm or knife during the commission of or attempt to commit certain felonies? And count 4, obscured license plate. Are you choosing to
Yes.
enter a guilty plea to those charges that I just reviewed with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what is your plea? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Is anybody threatening you, forcing you, or promising you anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No, ma'am.
Okay, Attorney Gerber.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Green is 33 years old, and he and I are actually from really close by to each other in Ohio. He has been living here not quite as long as me, since about 18 years old. He moved down here to help out his uncle and has made a life here. He's a high school graduate and has taken some college classes and technical classes. Right now, he is working a significant amount. He is working Monday through Thursday days and then Thursday to Monday nights, I believe, at least. He's really working hard. His day job is in fiber optics, installing and retrofitting and things. And then he is in doing retail at night to make ends meet. He's got a new place over close to Cheshire Bridge, and he has been very on top of his matter. He was in touch with Attorney Beck long before his first arraignment date. So I do think that he will be successful on probation and can complete everything within that 2-year behavioral incentive date. We'd ask that because of the amount he's working, that he be permitted to complete the community service hours at a rate of 5 hours a month instead of the typical 10 hours per month. We'd also ask for a waiver of the probation supervision fees, since he will be paying for that substance abuse evaluation out of pocket as well as the fine. Otherwise, we'd ask the court to accept the plea as negotiated today.
Okay. I do find that there's a factual basis for the charges, and I find that the plea is being entered freely, knowingly, and voluntarily. I will accept the plea as negotiated. Count 1, I'll sentence you to the misdemeanor possession of marijuana less than 1 ounce. I will sentence you to 12 months, serve 30 days, 30 days reduced to time served and the balance suspended. Count 2, I will grant the state's request to null pros. Count 3 will be a 5-year probated sentence to run consecutive to count 1. Count 4, the missing license plate, 12 months to serve 30 days, that 30 days reduced to time served, balance suspended. And the special conditions of your sentence are that you must pay a $500 fine to probation. You must complete 125 hours of community service at a rate of at least 5 hours every month. You must complete a drug evaluation within the first 30 days of your sentence. And then if they don't recommend any treatment, you'll be done with that condition. If you are recommended, then after that you do the evaluation, then you'll start your treatment after that. You are going to have to consent to a waiver of your Fourth Amendment rights. You are not to possess any weapons, and you're not to be in the presence of any drugs without a valid legal prescription. We're going to get, I am going to give you a behavioral incentive date of 2 years under 17-10-1. That is a shall receive. And I'll waive all of your probation supervision fees. I'm going to get you some probation reporting instructions right now from Officer Gresham so that you know where and when to report. And I wish you all the best going forward, Mr. Green. Hopefully you'll have all this behind you in 2 years of probation, successful probation, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir. And Officer Gresham, whenever you're ready.
Mr. Green, so you did move away from Tequila, Georgia? Is that?
I'm sorry.
Did you move away from Gwinnett County?
Yes, I did. I
Can I
would
have
like,
your-
if it's possible, I would like to keep that address as my mailing address. That's my grandmother's address, and she's consistent in that address. Me just being young, moved a lot in the last couple of years. I don't want to risk losing any
Okay.
paperwork.
So it would have to be assigned to the county that you live in for the simple
Okay.
fact that it's officers in different counties that have to go
Right.
to your house. So I don't want you to be in violation right away. So I'm gonna need your address that you live at, that you lay your head at.
Okay, that's fine. It's 15312 Briar Hill, BRIAR Hill, Lane Northeast, Atlanta. I believe the zip code is 30324.
Okay, so this is your and can I have a contact number? I'm sorry.
470
Uh-huh.
406
Mm-hmm.
3195.
Okay, so on July 15th, you are to report to the Atlanta Probation Office located at 276 Memorial Drive, Southwest Atlanta, Georgia, 30303 for intake. Failure to report to the Atlanta Probation Office will result in a warrant for your arrest.
Can
And I also sent it to your attorney.
Okay, so that address is
I'll
okay.
forward you the email, Mr. Green.
Okay, thank you.
You are welcome.
All that, you're free to log off, Mr. Green. Best of luck to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a great one.
You do the same. Okay, so let me, if you please approach. So if you all would just give me a moment, I'm going to excuse Ms. Guntaka and give her her next court date. Just a reminder that everybody has already left. Okay. Ms. Guntaka,
Yeah, please help
your
me.
next court date is September 9th. September
Please
9th.
help me now.
Talk to your lawyer.
Yeah, please.
Okay, you're excused.
Please.
All right.
Yeah, me know small business, everyday work.
Miss
restaurant.
Guntaka, I'll call your son. We'll talk.
Your lawyer will call you. You're excused.
Yeah.
You may go.
Please.
Bye, Miss Guntaka.
Unfortunately, we don't have the interpreter here anymore, so she speaks Telugu. You're free to go. You can go. I think she's thinking her case is dismissed, but Attorney Guest, please make sure she's super clear on what's happening, okay? All right. Any other brief announcements? Otherwise, we're going to take a break until 2:00, everybody. All right, I'll see everybody. Oh, I'm sorry. Position number one, Mr. Thompson, I think he said that I think it was him that said he was, position number one, I got skipped. He didn't get skipped. Will you have a conversation with him, Attorney Guest, to let him know?
We've had a conversation. We're just waiting for ADA Kimbrough. I'm sending the plea terms
Okay.
to you now. We just can't take the plea into ADA
I'll
Kimbrough.
see you all at 2:00 then, if there's nothing else, okay? All right, enjoy your break.
I'll check with Sue Nutter first. Let them know what's going on. Okay. Okay. All right. All right.
Oh, Penny.
Miss Blunt, we can hear you.
Oh, sorry.
And Your Honor, I apologize. I had stepped away for one moment to make use of one of the printers. Well, when are we in recess until?
2.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm back, everybody, but give me 1 second to finalize some of these indictments, and then we will be ready to take pleas. I can take a plea in position number 3, which is Mr. Stokely. Position number 1, Thompson. Position number 9 is Joseph Burney, and then position number 27, which is Attorney Render's client. So I might start with that one. I'm just going to see when they're finished with the waiver of rights form. And that's all the plea terms and plea paperwork that I have. So I'm just going to finish some of these indictments, and then I'll take any announcements that you all have. Everybody keep yourselves, your microphones muted for right now until we get started. Other announcements, though, that have nothing to do with these pleas, or are y'all still pre-trying? Do you need additional?
I do have some announcements,
Okay.
Judge.
Let me hear from you, Attorney Gerber. Go ahead.
With position number 20, that is Mr. Dunlap.
Okay, stand by. Is he present?
He should be. He was present at the initial call. Oh, I'm not seeing him. I'll call him and
He
update
has
the
a
call.
right to be present for every stage of the proceedings, so we're gonna hold the best we can, unless it's something really super easy and straightforward to deal with that doesn't require his presence. But I think we need to have him here if you're not proceeding today.
Yes, Judge. And then with the add-on, I do have an announcement, or not the add-on, but the one that somehow was on the published calendar.
Maurice White.
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
This is one, in looking back at my notes, his verified address is for Jacksonville, Florida. And the notice was sent to Decatur, Georgia. And I neglected to mention that at case management. I flagged it for the court at bond plea and arraignment, but not at case management. I'd ask for a reset. I think since there's 2 addresses, I think the only way for me to address it would be to file a change of address, even though it's already in Odyssey. I guess if I file that change of address to the verified address, hopefully that would indicate to the clerk to send the notice there.
So just so I'm clear, you did already update his address and the clerk is not sending or did not send this recent notice to his new address, or he never updated his address?
His address, so there's no change of address in the case, but the Jacksonville address is the first listed in Odyssey already, and it's listed as verified. And it
the
was
notice did not go there, is what you're saying?
correct.
Okay. So how do we make sure, Ms. Blunt, how do we make sure that the clerk sends the notice only to the Jacksonville address, if that's what Attorney Gerber is saying?
We can request,
Or she just needs to file a change of address? I
yeah,
mean,
that would be better, Judge.
I mean, it just seems like if that's the verified address, he shouldn't have to file anything. It's there, it's verified, but just out of an abundance of caution, I will do a one-time reset. So it's in Odyssey, Ms. Blunt, it's technically number 28. It's Maurice White, case number
Okay.
25 SC 007595. And he will have to be reset to the next final plea calendar, which I believe you said was August the 4th.
It is, that's correct, Judge.
Okay, so let's put him on August 4th. And Attorney Gerber, hopefully you'll file something today just to,
Yes,
out of an
Judge.
abundance of caution.
I will. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, and then about your client in position number 2, Marvin Woods, I take it he never showed up.
No, Judge.
Okay, so that's going to be a bench warrant then for position number 2. And then 3 and 4 did show up. So that's the only bench warrant that we have today at the moment is position number 2. And then, okay, so we did have one more on the add-on, but that's a different matter. So, okay, well, so we'll handle this. All right, other announcements?
Yes, sir. On number 7, Melissa Seats.
Okay, let's go to position number 7 is Yes, case number 25 SC 005075, State of Georgia versus Melissa Seats, and Attorney Beth Jeffrey on behalf of the defendant. And where is Miss Seats?
She is on.
Let's see if we can get her to turn her camera on. So like now I need her to turn her camera on.
Yeah.
Are you able to text her or send a smoke signals or something?
I can text her.
Okay, let's get her to join in. Okay, and then, all right, so there she is. All right, and what is the announcement, Attorney Jeffrey?
Your Honor, I've been speaking with Mr. Kimber. We're close to a resolution, I believe, but we're not there today. For today, we'd announced just to send it over to the trial calendar, but we anticipate a resolution probably by the beginning of next week.
Okay, and by resolution,
Null process, what I'm looking for.
well, and that's gonna have to be an open court on the record pursuant to the code section on null process. So is she planning to be here? Because that's where the only way it's gonna happen. All right, I'll put it on the trial calendar and y'all work it out.
All right. And then
9th at 11 a.m. is your next in-person court date, Ms. Seats. You will have to be here in the Fulton County Courthouse, September the 9th at 11 a.m. And that's the calendar call for trials. And then you all, we'll just have to figure out what to do. I guess we could do it on that date. All right. Okay. And if there's nothing else, then you both are excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. Nice to see you. Have a good day.
Good to see you as well. Take care.
Okay. And then Attorney, so any other announcements before I start? Because once I start with the pleas, we're going to be here for a little while. Attorney Render, I know your client has a plea, but I don't have the waiver of rights form. So you'll have to complete that and then email it back to me. And then also, Ms. Blunt, can you send Attorney Render a misdemeanor probation form?
Yes, Judge.
That's what he's looking for? Or
Yeah, Judge, where would I get that waiver of rights form? I'm waiting to receive it via email.
You're wanting that emailed to you as well?
Yes, I don't have a copy
I
of
think
that.
it was in the email that came to you for this hearing. Was it? If it's
Okay.
not, if it's not,
This is not a misdemeanor plea, though. I'm confused.
It is a misdemeanor plea, sir.
he still needs a waiver of rights form and he needs a misdemeanor probation form.
88 Kim confirmed this will be a misdemeanor plea.
I thought this was a misdemeanor plea.
Yes, it is.
For Mr. Simmons.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of a different case. My apologies.
Thank you, Mr. Malcolm.
I've got notes in my calendar and okay.
I was thinking about a different case. I have an announcement when the court.
Let's hear your announcement, sir.
For position 19, Joshua Scott.
Okay, Scott is 19, and then, all right, this is case number 25 SC 006117, State of Georgia versus Joshua Scott. Attorney Olivia Fisher on behalf of the accused, Brad Malkin for the state. What's the announcement, sir?
Thank you, Judge. I had a lengthy discussion with Ms. Fisher during the break, and the state is actually going to work on re-indicting this case. We need to make victim contact. He's charged with simple assault with a gun, and I'm not sure how there can be a simple assault with a gun, but based on the facts of the case that we reviewed, it looks like it may end up being an aggravated assault re-indictment.
Okay, all right, so then let me, for now, put it on the trial calendar for September. Where is Mr. Scott?
Right here, ma'am.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Mr. Scott, your next court date is September the 9th at 11 a.m. Stay in touch with your lawyer because this is all subject to change. If the state re-indicts it before that time, we will be transferring your case to the complex division and you'll get a notice to appear in a different courtroom. And if the state doesn't, maybe they change their mind and they work out something with you and your attorney. We need to be ready to go with whatever that decision is on September the 9th at 11 a.m. That is an in-person proceeding. So we need to see you on September the 9th, 11 a.m. here in courtroom 1C at the Fulton County Courthouse. Okay.
Okay.
All right, sir. Stay in touch with your lawyer and you are free to go.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Attorney Fisher, just for the record, we would object to the reindictment as per your final scheduling order. And I just wanted to make sure that that was noted.
Okay. I think that, again, that's within the state's purview, so long as it's within the statute of limitations, it does appear to be. But we'll see what happens. Maybe they won't do that, and then we'll be having a different conversation on September the 9th about whether we're going forward. All right. Okay. So everybody, so nice to see you, Attorney Fisher. You're free to log off.
Thank
And
you.
then, and your client as well. And then
Thank
other
you.
announcements.
Yes,
Judge,
go ahead, Attorney Partridge.
Hold up that thought for 1 second, because you're going to be with me the rest of the afternoon. Let Attorney Partridge go ahead.
Absolutely.
yes, Judge. For Malik Slayton, Your Honor, I've spoken back with Mr. Slayton as well
Where
as
is he? Where's Mr. Slayton?
he should be on the Zoom,
Let's
Judge.
make sure, stand by. Let's get him to turn his camera on and be present for these proceedings. Otherwise, I'm going to have you waive his presence on the record.
I see his.
Here he
camera on. I don't know how to cut the camera
Let's see if
on.
we can get him to turn his camera on.
I don't know how to
Friends, it's always such a joy to be able to appear virtually, but I really do ask, just for my own mental health, that everybody just do what they're supposed to do while they've got their cameras on them, on their face, and hopefully fully dressed and sitting up. Okay, go ahead, Attorney Partridge.
Judge, I've been speaking with Mr. Slayton as well as the state. As I announced earlier, the former prosecutor, Ms. Bray, before Mr. Slayton was given a bond, had extended an offer that is grossly different from what Mr. Malkin has presented to us this afternoon. This may very well be a non-negotiated plea at a later date, but we are not ready to enter a plea at this point, given the change, Judge. It went from time served to an extended period of prison time at this point with the new offer, Your Honor. So we just want to take the time necessary to go through this.
Let me, if I'm remembering, was he a probation revocation case and then, or no?
There was a probation revocation before Judge Whitaker. There was also a probation revocation scheduled for federal court, which is why he didn't enter the plea prior to going to federal court. We wanted to have that heard first. It was heard, and Mr. Slayton was placed back on probation, essentially given the green light to take the plea here, but that has now changed.
Okay, gotcha. Why don't we just schedule it for this, because really at this point, he does need to go back on a trial calendar. So we'll put him on the September trial calendar for September the 9th is the calendar call. That's a Wednesday at 11 a.m. The trials are scheduled to begin on September 22nd, right, Ms. Blunt? 21st, sorry. It's a Monday, September 21st. Any known conflicts at this time, Attorney Partridge?
None at this point, Your Honor. I would like to bring up, I did file to withdraw from the matter. However, Mr. Slayton and I are working through those issues, and hopefully that will be cleared up well before September, Your Honor.
Let's hope so. Okay, and then that way we will you'll continue to receive notice, and we'll continue to schedule you as counsel of record.
And the state did extend a plea offer, though it wasn't today, it was 2 weeks ago.
Correct.
The plea offer that was, you said you extended a plea offer 2 weeks ago?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. And I've remember this case. It's been on enough trial calendars. And so I'm familiar enough that I think we just go ahead and put it on the September 9th trial calendar for the calendar call. We will address it at that time. If you decide to enter a non-negotiated guilty plea, I will take it at that time. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
All right. Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Slayton, stay in touch with your lawyer, and you both are free to log off. Nice to see you as always.
Likewise, Judge. Have a great one.
You do the same. Okay.
So long,
so
Durante.
then okay,
Bye,
so
Brett.
that 19 we've dealt with, A1 we've dealt with, and other announcements before. I've got, okay, and 7 we've dealt with. So really we have Attorney Thomas, who I don't have here. Well, we'll have to find her at some point because she's got some clients on the calendar. And then, and then we're just ready for the pleas, correct? What are we doing with positions 16 and 17?
Your Honor, position 17, we're asking to be placed on the trial calendar. That's Mr. Heitkamp.
Oh, okay, I thought that was a plea. All right, so Heitkamp, all right. Where's Mr. Heitkamp? Okay, he's there. Mr. Heitkamp, and this is kind of good news because I think he's one of the people that probably needs to always be in person at any calendar. I don't think Zoom's really your thing. And so you said you did file a waiver of arraignment, Attorney Cazzoli, or does he wish to be formally arraigned?
One was filed yesterday, Your Honor.
Okay, then Mr. Heitkamp, your next court date is September the 9th at 11 a.m. That is scheduled for trial. So that's the calendar call for the trials. We'll see you on September the 9th at 11 a.m. Stay in touch with your lawyer.
All right, thank you.
Free to log off.
All right, bye.
All right, bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And then, all right, and then what else was that? So that was 17.
Your Honor, I have one more position. That's one we're still working out some last details with ADA Kimbrough. I should have an announcement hopefully in the next.
Okay, so you all are still working a little bit on some. We will proceed with positions 3 and 4 in just a moment, and then I'll take Attorney Guests and Attorney Render whenever he's ready. All right.
And
So,
Your Honor, we still have Mr. Swansfager on the line.
okay, yeah, let's have him. Let's deal with that right now. Where is he? Mr. Swansfager? Okay. All right, so this is position number 11, case number 25 SC006213, State of Georgia versus Brandon Swansfager. And it's on the final plea calendar as scheduled, but pending before the court is a motion to withdraw filed by his attorney and his attorney Shannon Guest. And we held this matter until ADA Kimbrough could join us. And the only thing the court wants to know at this point is that has this matter been referred to diversion and is it eligible to be?
Yes, Your Honor, on both of those. And the responsibility for filing the referral is mine. It has been submitted now. I was under the impression that it had already been submitted, but Mr. Pollard cleared that up for me that it had not. So I have completed that step. And we do believe that it's eligible for diversion. And hopefully we can get a quick turnaround in terms of an answer.
Okay, we're going to keep it on the September trial calendar. And at this time, I am going to deny the defendant's request to withdraw. Defense counsel's request to withdraw. And that's for obvious reasons and for judicial efficiency. It happens all the time. And I've been a public defender, as you all know, and I've represented lots of people who no longer qualify, sometimes in the middle of trial, no longer qualify, and yet I continue to do it. I'm not suggesting in any way that the public defenders are required to do that. They're not. They're court-appointed counsel. They're busy. They deserve to have only people who qualify for court-appointed counsel to be their clients so that you don't take up the time of all the people who really do need court-appointed counsel, and you don't want to take up the time of these really overworked and very good attorneys because you have some expenses. So in all honesty, right now, I haven't seen the qualifications. I don't know who did the qualifications for you. I think it was Attorney Guest. She said she did. I think technically her office would probably need to take over and do that at this point. But nonetheless, it sounds to me like you really don't qualify. And I should grant counsel's motion to withdraw. But because at this point, it's been referred to diversion, I'm going to let it go down that route and let this hopefully resolve in that way. But if it doesn't, and if you don't qualify for some reason for diversion, or you're not participating, or anybody's got to go chase you down, or anything that I've determined is a little bit more effort than you would be normally entitled to, I'm going to require you to hire a lawyer, and I'm going to grant Attorney Guest request to withdraw. Am I clear? I can't hear you because you're muted.
Yes, and I'm not trying to take advantage of anything.
Nobody said you were taking advantage of anything. I was stating why her motion is a reasonable, normal motion that was filed. Nobody's saying you're taking advantage of anything. However, the fact that you do have a job that's paying you $5,000 a month, starting to sound to me like you really could afford to hire a lawyer. So that's where I'm going to leave it. No more arguments. I don't even need to hear any more comments from you, Mr. Swansfager. And please do not email the court directly at all on any matter without talking to your lawyer first, and all parties would have to, of course, be copied on anything. Anything else, Mr. Swansfager, before I excuse you?
No.
All right, you're free to go. See you on September 9th at 11 a.m. Anything else before we proceed? Thank
No,
you.
Your Honor.
Okay, give me about 5 minutes to finish with these indictments, because I got a lot of writing to do. I'll get those in order. We'll take all the pleas that we have. There's a lot of people still on here, so I'm not sure who they all are. There's somebody Ahmad, there's Shamir Ivy, there's Taylor Holt, there's Thomas Simmons. Do all these people have, or some of these people are pleas, I know.
Your Honor, Ahmad is Mr. Bradley, position 25. He's the gentleman who I'm still negotiating with ADA Kimbrough.
Got it. Okay, give me about 5 minutes and I'll come back on and take the pleas.
Okay, I see that, man. Mr. Stokely, keep yourself muted for now.
Get nothing wrong.
All right, we're gonna start with position number 27. If Attorney Render, do you have your client, Mr. Thomas Simmons, ready to go?
Yes, he's on Zoom.
Okay, very good.
He's popping in now.
Okay, very good. Let me know when he's on.
He just unmuted. He should be. Yep, there he is.
Okay, very good. And I've got the indictment pulled up and the waiver of rights form is here and the misdemeanor probation. Let me just make sure I've got that. So that's indictment. Okay, we've got the misdemeanor probation form. Okay, I've got two misdemeanor probation forms, Miss Bourne, and no, did you send me the waiver of rights form?
I did. I must have sent the same thing twice. I'll send it over now.
Oh, okay.
I've sent it, Judge.
Okay, great. Thanks. As soon as I get it, we'll be ready to start. All right, I've got it. All right, so we are on the record with position number 27 on our final plea calendar. This is case number 18SC163721, State of Georgia versus Thomas Simmons. Mr. Simmons is appearing kind of, he's backlit. So I think, are we all satisfied this is Mr. Thomas Simmons?
Could you turn your camera a little bit so you could be seen a little bit? Turn your camera to the right.
There we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. All right, and Mr. Thomas Simmons is appearing via Zoom. His attorney, Shannon Render, is also appearing via Zoom. The state is present, represented by Kemuel Kimbrough of the District Attorney's Office, also appearing via Zoom, and this matter is before the court for a negotiated guilty plea. Will you raise your right hand to be sworn in, Mr. Simmons? Do you swear and affirm any testimony you provide the court in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Okay, you may lower your hand and state your full legal name for the record, please.
Thomas Simmons.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Simmons. May I have a criminal history, please, for him?
Yes, Mr. Simmons has a total of 12 cycles. He does have a first offender for cruelty and a third and battery family violence. That is from 2021, and it was discharged in 2023. And nothing further to add.
Okay. All right. And, okay, I do have the waiver of rights form in front of me. This is the document that you and your lawyer reviewed where he went over all of your rights with you, many of which you're giving up by entering this plea of guilty. Was there anything in this document or the questions your lawyer asked you that you did not understand?
No.
Do you need any additional time to speak to your attorney before we proceed with this plea?
No.
Are you satisfied with your attorney's representation?
Yes.
Okay, if for any reason you wish to appeal this plea of guilty, you need to file an appeal within 30 days of this sentence. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to review the charges in the indictment with you as charged. You have been charged in case number 18SC163721 with 2 counts. Count 1 is possess, display false identification with government logo or seal for criminal act. And count 2 is giving false name, address, or birth date to law enforcement officer. And these incidents are alleged to have occurred on December 6, 2018. Is this your understanding of what you've been charged with?
Yes.
Okay, let me hear from the state the maximum penalties.
Yes, Your Honor. As it relates to count 1, the maximum penalty would be 5 years. Count 2, the maximum would be 12 months.
Okay. Do you understand that you're facing a maximum penalty of up to 6 years in the Georgia Department of Corrections, and I could sentence you to that today?
Yes.
All right. And I understand that you and your attorney have negotiated an agreement where in exchange for your guilty plea to the misdemeanor in count 2, the state is recommending a total sentence of 12 months to be served on misdemeanor probation, along with a number of special conditions. And the state will ask the court to enter a NOPROS as to count 1 of this indictment. Is this your understanding of the terms of your agreement?
Yes.
Okay. Do you need any additional time to speak to your attorney before we proceed with this plea?
No.
Okay. If at any time you need to talk or ask your lawyer some questions, or you need additional time, let me know and I'll stop the proceedings and give you time to talk to your lawyer, okay?
Okay.
All right. I'm going to review your rights with you right now. Do you understand that you have a right to plead not guilty to these charges today?
Yes.
If you pled not guilty, do you understand that you have a right to a jury trial?
Yes.
At a jury trial, do you understand that you have the right to be represented by a lawyer? And if you could not afford one, the court would appoint one?
Yes.
Do you understand that at a trial, you would have a right to a presumption of innocence and the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes.
Do you understand that at trial, you would have the right to confront state's evidence and cross-examine any witnesses they call?
Yes.
Do you understand that at trial, you would have the power to subpoena witnesses and present a defense if you chose to?
Yes.
And do you understand that at trial, you would have the right to remain silent, and that means you would not have to testify, and no one could force you or comment on your decision to remain silent?
Yes.
Do you understand that you're giving up these rights by entering a plea of guilty today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. May I have a factual basis, please, for the charges?
Yes, Your Honor. On December 6th of 2018, Sandy Springs Police Department responded to a call of suspicious activity in progress at the Georgia's own credit union bank located on Perimeter Center Way in Sandy Springs. Police officer was given a description of a person who was suspected of the fraudulent activity and made contact with that individual. And that individual initially identified himself as Marcus Gamble and presented a state of Alabama driver's license with his picture on it. But later on, after talking to the bank representatives had a copy of that same individual's identity or of an ID card from the state of Illinois with that same person's picture on it, but in the name of Thomas Simmons. And using the Marcus Gamble identity, this individual had opened some banking accounts and was attempting to move money from one account to another. The bank was suspicious about those transactions and so had halted the transactions and called police at that point. And then when the police spoke to Mr. Simmons, Mr. Simmons did make some statements acknowledging that the IDs were his, but then said that initially he stated that his cousin Marcus Gamble was actually the person who was a part of the altered ID. I don't want to call it scheme, but his cousin was involved in the activity. However, the picture on the identity document was of Mr. Simmons. And so he also gave his name to police as Marcus Gamble initially, before then correcting that and telling the police that his name was Thomas Simmons. And so all of this conduct occurred in Fulton County.
Understanding your rights, Mr. Simmons, are you freely, knowingly, and voluntarily choosing to enter a guilty plea to count 2, giving false information to a law enforcement officer?
Yes.
What is your plea to that charge? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Is anybody threatening you, forcing you, or promising you anything to get you to enter a guilty plea today?
No.
Okay. And do we have your permission to proceed and finalize this plea via Zoom since we're all in different locations?
Yes.
And do I have your permission to sign your name to the plea paperwork?
Yes.
All right. ADA Kimbrough and Attorney Render, may I sign your names, please?
Yes, you may.
Okay. Attorney Render, anything you'd like to say on behalf of your client?
Your Honor, I would like to thank ADA Kimbrough for allowing us to resolve this matter amicably this morning. We're also asking for a phone, the mailing report. They're not asking for any community service or any thing specifically on probation. So we're asking for this to be suspended upon completion of the requirements.
So completion of what requirements?
Well, I guess he doesn't have any requirements, Your Honor. So he does stay out of state, Judge. If the court is inclined, can he do phone and mail report until the case until the probation is suspended, Judge?
Okay, so let me figure this out for a second. All right, so the state's moving to null pros count 1. It's a misdemeanor plea in count 2 in a case that's 7 years old, 6 years old. And I didn't get into what the cycles were after that time. I think there was a first offender that was discharged. I think under 1710-1, he's technically entitled to a behavioral incentive date, but my understanding is that he has to be on a period of supervised probation. It can't be a suspended sentence. So, but if he doesn't, if he doesn't want a behavioral incentive date, I guess in this case, it's 12 months regardless, right? Because it can't, but, so walk me through how that's going to work, everybody. He doesn't want a behavioral incentive date?
What would the behavior incentive date
Try
be?
not to enter an invalid sentence.
If you did give him a bid date, Your Honor, what would it be?
He's entitled to a behavioral incentive date. I guess we could say I should say 12 months, but it's, I don't know. What does the state want?
Your Honor, I think
Did y'all discuss this? Because this part's starting to sound non-negotiated.
right. We didn't get that granular, and I apologize for that, Your Honor. But how does a 6-month bid date work?
Okay, well, I don't know. We're going to try it. Let's give him a behavioral incentive date of 6 months. It's really, I think it's supposed to be for felony sentences, but how about this? A sentence could be suspended after 6 months.
Okay, Judge.
And then let's do this. I'm going to authorize phone reporting because he's going to be supervised on misdemeanor probation. So we're going to be turning that form into misdemeanor probation. Make sure that your client has a copy of it, because if they don't contact him, just send him a copy of the form that you sent me. Then he needs to contact them and get himself signed up for misdemeanor probation. And I'm going to write on the sentencing order that he is authorized to report by phone so long as he is compliant with the conditions of probation and no further violations of the law. Okay, so if he picks up some new charges, then we'll have to figure out something else. But it looks like right now the sentence could be suspended after 6 months on the condition of no further violations of the law. All right, so let me say this as to count 1. Sorry, first, I do find that there's a factual basis for the charges, and I find the plea is being entered freely, knowingly, and voluntarily. As to count 1, I will grant the state's request to enter a null pros. Count 2, 12 months to be served on misdemeanor probation, to be suspended after 6 months on the condition of no further violations of the law. The special conditions are that you are not to possess any weapons, you are not to be in the presence of drugs without a valid legal prescription, you are not to possess any personal identification or financial information of any other person without their express authorization. You must consent to a waiver of your Fourth Amendment rights. I'll waive your probation supervision fees.
And Your Honor, he is not eligible for first offender?
No, I don't think, I understood that he was already sentenced under a first offender and it was discharged. Was that not what I heard? Or did
Yes, that's correct.
So no, he wouldn't be entitled to first offender. And it is a misdemeanor. So, but he's pleading guilty to the giving false information to law enforcement officers.
Understood, Judge.
All right. Okay. Any questions, Mr. Simmons?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Just remind me. Oh, I know why. Because it went into dead docket status.
It was dead docketed, Judge.
Diversion.
Yeah, it was dead. It was dead, Your Honor. It was dead docket, but I called to pay the fee so I can complete the program, and they put it back on the
calendar.
docket.
Yep, that's right. I
Yeah,
saw
and
that.
but that's the thing. I was going through a hardship. My mom had recently passed, and now I'm taking a plea. And I originally didn't want to take the plea. I wanted just the pretrial, the PTI to be reinstated because I had already completed the community service for it.
All right. So we're in a little bit of a dilemma. Because Attorney Render, your client is telling me now after entering the plea that he doesn't want to plead guilty. I think I heard that, so that's on the record, but let me talk to Mr. Simmons. And do you all need, it sounds like you all need a little bit more time to talk about this because this is going to get into the area of whether this is a knowingly, intelligent, voluntarily entering a plea here. So can I put y'all in a breakout room or do you want to get on the phone with each other and make sure this is what Mr. Simmons wants to do?
That's fine, Judge.
Okay. Do you all want to be on the phone together? If so,
I could just call Mr. Simmons real fast, Judge.
Okay, and if you all want to just mute your microphones, both of you, so we don't hear or there you go. Okay, and then we'll come right back to it, folks.
Your Honor, Mr. Dunlap is on the call. If we could take a brief announcement in
Sure,
between.
where's, and remind me what position?
Position 20.
Okay, and
Mr.
then Mr. Dunlap is on the phone, oh, sorry, is appearing, where is he?
Mr. Dunlap, can you turn your video on, please? I see his name.
I see his name too. So, all right, Mr. Dunlap is with us. Position number 20, case number 25, SC 006106. Keep in mind, everybody, Mr. Dunlap has an open state court case that he just picked up in April of 2026 as a battery family violence. Just letting you know that that's there. It's open. This case is not having anything to do with that case. And so he still does need to return to answer for those charges in state court, okay? What is your announcement for today?
Yes, Your Honor. If we could be put on the trial calendar.
Sure. All right, what's the maximum penalties? What was the state's offer, please?
The maximum penalty is 15 years in custody, and the state's plea offer was 6 years on probation, which is the minimum, 100 hours community service, a $200 fine, Fourth Amendment waiver, no guns or drugs, no objection to first offender with a 2-year bid. And I'll make a note that he's rejected the offer.
Okay, and I will also make a note that he's rejected the offer and the maximum penalties. Mr. Dunlap, your case is now scheduled for a jury trial calendar. You must appear before this court on September the 9th at 11 a.m. for the trial calendar call. Stay in touch with your lawyer. We'll see you then. You're free to log off. You must appear in person. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't choose to I didn't deny it. I wanted to see like the reset of the court date. I didn't want to not take the offer that you all gave me.
Why would we reset? Why, Mr. Dunlap? Sounds like you need to talk to your lawyer a little bit more.
Yes, ma'am.
I was kind of hoping that y'all had worked some of this out before we got on here and started making announcements on the record. Let me have you log off or not, just mute your microphone and give your lawyer a call right now, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
But keep your microphone muted. You're free to hang up, but I want you to come back on as soon as y'all are done talking so that I know what the plan is here, okay? And then we will proceed. And I guess I'll do it just in the order that I've got them here. I'll go to Attorney Lang. I'll take your cases and then I'll take all of Attorney Guest's cases. I don't know what's happening with position 25 yet, so y'all will just have to let me know. Wait, okay. Did the terms for Ivy change? No, what position is Ivy? At 9?
16, Your Honor.
15, 1-5, okay.
16, 1-6.
1-6, okay, got it. And so, all right. Right, sounds like a little bit more talking. All right, and so, like I said, I think we could go, I'd kind of like to finalize these two matters, but I'm gonna, I guess, proceed with Stokely.
Yeah, I go.
Just need his camera. Oh, wait, hold on, stand by. As soon as Attorney Render is back, and we're going to get his client back and figure out where we are. Oh, wait, Mr. Simmons is back and Attorney Render, they're both back. And then we've got ADA Kimbrough as well. Okay, so tell me what are we doing? Are we all still wanting to proceed or?
Yes, Your Honor, my client was just concerned about the misdemeanor conviction. I had explained to him about the ramifications on that and future employment and I guess future bar passage. I confirmed some things with him, and I think he's eligible and willing to move forward.
Okay. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be anything left here to do except the state, when they put it back on the docket as unsuccessful with diversion, so the state is convinced that there was nothing, I mean, he's not going to be accepted back into diversion. He didn't satisfy the conditions. Is that where we are?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so that's an option that's not on the table. Correct. Am I correct?
That's correct, Your Honor, and
Okay,
that's the
all right.
reason why we tried our best to work
Did
with
what we did, okay.
what we have.
All right, so then I will proceed. If Mr. Simmons, I just have to hear from you, sir. Are you freely, knowingly, and voluntarily choosing to enter a guilty plea to this misdemeanor, giving false information to a law enforcement officer?
Yes.
Okay, and is your plea guilty or not guilty today?
Guilty.
Okay, and do you need any additional time to speak with your lawyer before we proceed?
No.
All right, then I'm gonna leave the sentence as it is, that, exactly as we have written it. And again, if there's any reason that you need to or wish to appeal your plea of guilty, you need to file an appeal within 30 days of your sentence, okay?
Okay.
Okay, and we're gonna turn that misdemeanor probation form in. They will contact you. If they don't, then be proactive and you contact that number at the top of that form to get yourself signed up for misdemeanor probation. And what I'm prepared to do today, and I'm gonna change the sentence just a little bit. Did I say 6 months and then suspended?
Yes, Judge.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
and authorizing telephone reporting? Then
Yes,
we're gonna leave.
ma'am.
All right, then we're gonna leave it at that. All right, Mr. Simmons, best of luck to you, sir. You are free to log off and your lawyer can answer any other questions for you, okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay, and then thank you, Attorney Render. Nice to see you. You're free to go as well.
Always good to see you, Judge.
Okay, let's go to positions 3 and 4. Mr. Stokely. Position 3 is case number 25SC005951. Do we have Stokely?
Your Honor, we did 15 seconds ago. He just texted me saying he had a brief issue, but he's logging right back on.
Okay.
There he is. All right, Mr. Stokely, if you can hear me, we're up. Go ahead and turn your camera on so the judge can see you, please.
Will you all let me know when he's ready? So, because I've taken my eyes away from the screen for a minute here.
Yes, Your Honor. There we go. Looks like he is back on and ready to go.
Yeah, I had to log out and log back in for my camera to come back on. It wasn't working at first.
Okay,
Okay.
Mr. Stokely, are you able to get somewhere where you can be like not moving around? Because I get motion sickness and
Yes, man. That's what.
kind of hard to follow you. All right, and so where if you're stable, then we're gonna proceed.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we are gonna handle positions number 3 and 4 on our final plea calendar. Position 3 is case number 25SC005951, State of Georgia versus Bernard Dion Stokely. Mr. Stokely is appearing via Zoom. His attorney, Stephen Lang, is also appearing via Zoom. And the state is present, represented by Brad Malkin of the District Attorney's Office, who is also appearing via Zoom. This matter is before the court for a negotiated guilty plea. Mr. Stokely, will you raise your right hand to be sworn in? Do you swear and affirm any testimony you provide the court in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you may lower your hand. State your full legal name for the record, please.
Bernard Dion Stokely.
Thank you, Mr. Stokely. Do we have your permission to proceed with this plea via Zoom since we're all in different locations?
Yes, ma'am.
And do I have your permission to sign your name to the plea paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Attorney Lang and Malcolm, may I sign your names?
Yes.
Okay, may I have a criminal history, please, for Mr. Stokely?
He
Yes,
has
ma'am.
he has 13 cycles and no felony convictions.
Okay. He has no felony convictions.
Are we sure
you
about that?
all- Is that true? Are you all
He
seeking?
has a federal felony
There's
conviction.
several felony convictions?
No, Your
Okay.
Honor, there's
No.
one federal.
Yeah, a federal felony conviction.
A federal fellow, okay. And I also had seen that in Odyssey, he's actually flagged as a repeat offender, but maybe not for felony convictions. Okay.
There's only one felony conviction. It's a federal matter from like 2015 or 16.
Then if this is his first felony conviction under 1710-1, he should be, I believe the statute reads, shall be entitled to a behavioral incentive date. Have y'all discussed it?
We had not, Your Honor. I was under the impression that that felony conviction would prevent him from that. But if that is not the case, then we would ask the court to set a 3-year.
You said it's, oh wait, I'm sorry. You said it is a conviction. It wasn't entered under first
Correct.
offender.
No,
Okay,
it is
gotcha.
a federal felony conviction.
I'm sorry, I missed all that. All right, so now he's not entitled to behavioral.
And we
incentive.
also agreed to no early termination of his sentence.
So is he still under sentence for the federal matter?
Not any longer, Your Honor. He served an initial portion of that sentence, was placed on supervised release. He was revoked for 2 years of that supervised release due to position number 4. And then that case was resolved and that sentence is no longer active.
Okay, very good. All right, Mr. Stokely, I have in front of me what we call a waiver of rights form. This is the document that you and your lawyer reviewed where he went over all of your rights with you. Was there anything in that form or the questions your lawyer asked you that you did not understand?
No, ma'am.
Do you need any additional time to speak to your lawyer before we proceed with this plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with your attorney's representation?
Yes, he did
Okay.
a good job.
He did a good job? Okay. If for any reason you wish to appeal this plea of guilty, you need to file an appeal within 30 days of this sentence. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to review the charges in the indictment with you. As charged, you're charged with one count of possession of cocaine with intent to distribute, and in count two, possession and use of drug-related objects. And this incident is alleged to have occurred on August 14th, 2024. Is this your understanding of what you've been charged with in case number 25 SC 005951?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then in case number 17 SC 155647, you're charged with one count of sale of heroin. Is this your understanding of what you've been charged with in that case?
Yes, ma'am. That was in 2017.
Right, it's an old case. Okay, let me hear from the state the maximum penalties authorized under Georgia law for the case ending in 5951 and then the 17 case.
Sure, for 5951, it is 30 years for count one and 12 months for count two, so 31 years. And for the case ending in 5647, it's 30 years.
Okay. Do you understand that as charged in these indictments, you are facing a maximum penalty of up to 61 years in the Georgia Department of Corrections?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I understand that the agreement that you've negotiated with the state is that in exchange for your guilty plea to the charges in case number 25 SC 005951, the possession of cocaine with intent to distribute and possession and use of drug-related objects, the state is going to recommend a total sentence of 5 years to be served on probation, along with a number of special conditions, and the state will ask the court to null pros or dismiss the 17 case. Is this your understanding of your agreement with the state?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to review your rights with you right now. Do you understand that you have a right to plead not guilty to all of these charges today?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that if you pled not guilty, you would have a right to a jury trial?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that at a jury trial, you'd have the right to be represented by a lawyer, and if you could not afford one, the court would appoint one?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that at trial, you would have a right to a presumption of innocence, and the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that at trial, you'd have the right to confront the state's evidence and cross-examine any witnesses they called?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that at trial, you'd have the right to subpoena witnesses and present a defense if you chose to?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that at trial, you'd have the right to remain silent and not testify or offer any evidence, and no one could comment on your decision to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you're giving up these rights by entering a guilty plea today?
Yes, ma'am.
May I have a factual basis, please?
Yes, I'll start with a little context with the federal case. He was sentenced for federal conspiracy to commit a drug offense and received a 13-month prison sentence with 3 years supervised release. And while on that supervised release, he was arrested for our 17 SC case. And factually, it's not a great case for us to prosecute, but it was sufficient to cause a revocation in the federal case of 20 months in federal prison. So he ended up receiving 33 months federal sentence to serve in that federal case. And then that case expired. Then Mr. Stokely, committed the offense in position 5, case ending in 5951, where on August 14th of 2024, the police were conducting surveillance near 901 Joseph E. Boone Boulevard, which is known as a high crime area to the police.
Like 7 minutes.
They saw Mr. Stokely inside the store conducting hand-to-hand drug transactions in front of the store as well as inside the store. And they also observed him with a black plastic bag that contained marijuana and a scale. And they detained him, asked him for ID. He didn't have it. And they searched him for weapons and drugs, and they found suspected crack cocaine in his underwear in a plastic bag, which did test positive for, I believe, about 3.6 grams of cocaine at the GBI crime lab. All of this happened in Fulton County. And I mentioned the federal case to put this in context, Your Honor, because Mr. Stokely said that he thought that his attorney, Mr. Lang, did a good job for him. But I think Mr. Lang did an outstanding job for Mr. Stokely, where he's already received 33 months in prison and he's not receiving a prison sentence or prison offer in this case. So I did just want to say that. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Understanding your rights, Mr. Stokely, are you freely, knowingly, and voluntarily choosing to enter a guilty plea in case number 25 SC 005951, which is the possession of cocaine with intent to distribute and possession and use of drug-related objects?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your plea to this charge, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
I'm pleading guilty because yeah, I'm guilty.
Okay. Is anybody threatening you, forcing you, or promising you anything to get you to plead guilty today?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay,
I
Attorney
really
Lang?
just want to get it over with.
Oh, okay. All right, sir. Attorney Lang.
Your Honor, Mr. Stokely is 37 years old, born and raised here in the state of Georgia, made it to the 11th grade. He was working with the Georgia World Congress Center. However, when they learned about the 25 SC case, they terminated his employment there. He does have it on good authority from his previous supervisor there that once this case is resolved, he will be welcomed back. So he should be able to start that job as soon as this paperwork gets filed. He has 9 children who he's actively involved in their lives and their upbringings. He has 8 daughters and 1 son, who anytime we've talked about this case were his first priority, and all he could really talk about is showing them that people can learn from mistakes, they can be better people as they age, and they can learn how to make a way in this world the proper way. I believe Mr. Stokely is going to be able to do that. I understand the dynamic the court is seeing here of started out in the worst situation, started out with a federal case and then picked up a couple of small state cases. But I believe from what we heard through his history and the sentence being presented to Your Honor that Mr. Stokely will be successful on this probation. I'm asking the court to waive his associated probation supervision fees, and I'd ask the court to accept this plea as negotiated.
Okay. I do find that there's a factual basis for the charges. I find that the plea is being entered freely, knowingly, and voluntarily. I will accept the plea as negotiated. Count 1, I will sentence you to 5 years to be served on probation. Count 2, 12 months to be served on probation to run concurrent to count 1. That is a total of 5 years on probation. The special conditions of your sentence, and these are important, if you violate even one special condition, you are subject to having the entire 5-year sentence revoked to be served in the Georgia Department of Corrections. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You must complete 200 hours of community service at a rate of at least 10 hours per month. 15 is going to get them revoked, folks. 10 hours per month, and you must begin that within the first 30 days of your sentence. You are going to be subjected to random drug and alcohol screens. You must consent to a waiver of your Fourth Amendment rights. You are not to be in the presence of drugs without a valid legal prescription. You are to have no weapons, and you are to stay away from the incident location. Remind me on the record of the incident location, please.
It was, I believe it was Joseph Boone. Let me pull that back up. That was 901 Joseph E. Boone.
Now I had a question about that too. I can ask both of y'all because so boom, I did catch my case there. That was 2024. I changed my life, but I had got a security contract with them before I had went to the World Congress Center, and I had been doing security at that same store. So I have the owner's number, I have my supervisor number, I have the manager number. They pay me every week. So that's why I was.
I'm not going to require him to
Stokely,
stay away from 901 Joseph E. Boone Boulevard if that's where he needs to go.
I think that was the question, Your Honor, is that he does have, in addition to the Georgia World Congress work, he does have an ongoing security contract working for that location.
I think that the conditions that we have here sufficiently set out. I'll put no further I'm not going to make that a condition of stay away from the incident location. I am going to make it a condition of no further violations of the law of any governmental entity, and that should cover it.
There also is an agreed upon condition of no early termination of the sentence.
Okay. I didn't see that, but no early termination, that's fine.
I must have left that off. I apologize, Your Honor. That was part of the negotiations.
Okay. Also, I'm going to waive all of Mr. Stokely's probation supervision fees, and we're going to get him some probation. Oh, sorry. And as a result of this plea and part of the negotiations, the court is going to grant the state's request to null pros case number 17SC155647. And we'll go ahead and get that filed. And so let's get him probation reporting instructions on the record so that Mr. Stokely knows where and when to report. And I do, so listen carefully to your probation instructions, but I do wish you all the best going forward, Mr. Stokely.
Yes, ma'am. Thank y'all so much.
Okay, Mr. Stokely, you are to report on July 15th, 2026 to 276 Memorial Drive Southwest, Atlanta, Georgia, 30303 at 8 a.m. for intake. Failure to report can result in a warrant for your arrest. And then I don't know if you can see your chat, but I did send it to you in a chat.
And Mr. Stokely, I just texted you the information as well. Yep.
So that's right. I think I know exactly where it's at.
Perfect.
Good luck, Mr. Stokely.
Once you have everything that you need, Mr. Stokely, you're free to log off.
Reach out to me if you need anything, Mr. Stokely.
Okay.
Right. Be safe out there.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Attorney Gerber, did you have something before I take these next two, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Dunlap is back. And Mr. Dunlap, if you could turn your camera back on.
All right. We've got Dunlap back. This is position number 20. Did you all have a conversation?
We did, Your Honor.
I'm sorry for the record. Case number 25 SC006106, State of Georgia versus Thomas Dunlap. Go ahead, ma'am.
We did have a conversation. I answered his questions, and we are still ready to proceed to PTC.
Okay, so we'll see you on September the 9th at 11 a.m. Stay in touch with your lawyer. And you're getting a little closer to trial, so you do need to stay in touch with your lawyer and also be very mindful of the fact that you have a state court case. So you do need to make sure that you are answering for those charges as well. I don't know the case number off the top of my head, but he just picked it up in April. So that's a pretty serious matter in state court. So you'll need to make sure that you go to court for every one of your, every time you get a notice to appear, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and then Attorney Gerber, just make sure, if you wouldn't mind, just take a look in Odyssey for him at some point and just see if there's, if
Yes, Your Honor.
So he doesn't miss a court date, because a lot of times people forget to update their addresses, and then next thing you know, we got warrants. All right, so
Yes,
you're
Judge.
free to log off, Mr. Dunlap.
Okay, thank you so much, y'all.
Okay, what else?
That does complete my matters, Your Honor. May I be excused for today?
Yes, I guess so. We'll see you tomorrow, I guess.
Yes, see you tomorrow, Judge.
Okay. All right, thank you. So let's go ahead and start with position number 1, and that is Xavier Thompson. All right, and is he on here? Can you get his, you may have.
Yes, Your Honor, he is on, I see his.
Okay, just let me know when he logs on, because I'm taking my eyes away from the.
Mr. Thompson, turn your camera and your microphone on.
And who's handling this, Malkin?
Okay, position 1 is Kimbrough.
It's Kimbrough. Okay, that's what I have on my indictment, but then you were here, so I was like just trying to figure out. Okay, is the person who is here with the Motorola Moto G 2025, is that Xavier Deshaun Thompson?
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
Okay. And we're on the record with position number 26, position 1, case number 26 SC 0000643, State of Georgia versus Xavier Deshaun Thompson, who is appearing via Zoom. His attorney, Shannon Guest, is also present and appearing via Zoom, and the state is present, represented by Kemuel Kimbrough of the District Attorney's Office, also appearing via Zoom. This matter is before the court for a negotiated guilty plea. Mr. Thompson, will you raise your right hand to be sworn in? Do you swear and affirm any testimony you provide the court in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can lower your hand. Will you state your full legal name for the record, please?
Xavier Thompson.
Okay, and do we have your permission to proceed with this plea via Zoom since we're all in different locations?
Yes, ma'am.
Do I have your permission to sign your name to the plea paperwork at the conclusion of this plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Attorney Guest and Kimbrough, may I sign your names?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and may I have a criminal history, please, for him?
Yes, I show a total of 10 cycles. He appears to be on first offender probation for theft by receiving stolen property and sale of marijuana, 25 SC 002-471. That disposition was July of 2025. It was a 5-year sentence. He has an open case, 25 PI 004568 for entering auto, VGCSA, sale of a Schedule 3, 4, or 5 controlled substance, and possession of marijuana. And he has an open state court case, 25 CR 006579E, fair evasion, 3 counts of willful obstruction, and criminal trespass. And nothing further.
Thank you. Mr. Thompson, I have in front of me what we call a waiver of rights form. This is the document that you and your lawyer reviewed where she went over all of your rights with you, many of which you're giving up by entering this plea of guilty. Was there anything in that document or the questions your lawyer asked you that you did not understand?
Say that one more time. It was lagging.
So your lawyer went over with you all of your rights and the rights that you're giving up by entering a guilty plea. Was there anything in that
Yes, ma'am.
conversation that you did not understand?
No, ma'am.
Do you need any additional time to speak to your lawyer about any of this before we proceed with this plea?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with your attorney's representation?
Yes, ma'am.
If for any reason you wish to appeal your plea of guilty, you need to file an appeal within 30 days of this sentence. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Okay. And I'm going to review the charges in the indictment with you as charged. You're charged with 1 count of theft by receiving stolen property and 1 count of willful obstruction of law enforcement officers. And this incident is alleged to have occurred on December 30th, 2025. Is this your understanding of the charges that you're facing today?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me hear from the state the maximum penalties.
Yes, Your Honor. The maximum on count 1 would be 10 years. The maximum on count 2 would be 12 months.
All right. Do you understand that as charged in this indictment, you're facing a maximum penalty of up to 11 years in the Georgia Department of Corrections? Do you understand that that's the maximum penalty that you are facing that I could sentence you to today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, I understand that you and your attorney have negotiated an agreement with the state where in exchange for your guilty plea to, in count 1, a misdemeanor, theft by receiving stolen property, and the willful obstruction charge, the state's recommending a total sentence of 12 months to be served on probation, on misdemeanor probation. Is this your understanding of the terms of your agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then there's some special conditions here that include 50 hours of community service, no weapons, no drugs, and that you must consent to a waiver of your Fourth Amendment rights. Do you understand that these are part of the special conditions of your plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to review your rights with you right now. Do you understand that you have a right to plead not guilty to all the charges in this indictment today?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you understand that if you pled not guilty, you would have a right to a jury trial?
Yes, ma'am.
At a jury trial, do you understand that you'd have the right to be represented by a lawyer? And if you could not afford one, the court would appoint one?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that at trial, you would have a right to a presumption of innocence. And that means the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you would have the right to confront the state's evidence against you and cross-examine any witnesses they call?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that you would have the power to subpoena witnesses and present a defense if you chose to at a trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that at trial, you would have the right to remain silent? And that means you would not have to testify or present any evidence, and no one could force you or comment on your decision to remain silent.
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that you're giving up these rights by entering a plea of guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let me have a factual basis, please, for these charges.
Yes, Your Honor, on December 30th, 2025, College Park Police were patrolling looking for a U-Haul truck that had been reported stolen. They were receiving notifications that it was in that area. And so when the officer saw the U-Haul truck and confirmed the tag number, he attempted to initiate a traffic stop by activating his emergency lights and sirens. And the vehicle did not stop. Ultimately did stop finally at a particular intersection, and the driver fled from the vehicle. Officers were able to catch up to the driver and take him into custody. The driver was Mr. Thompson. And all of this occurred in Fulton County.
Okay. Mr. Thompson, understanding your rights and the rights that you're giving up, are you freely, knowingly, and voluntarily choosing to enter a guilty plea to one count of misdemeanor theft by receiving stolen property and one count of misdemeanor willful obstruction of a law enforcement officer?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your plea to those two charges, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Is anybody threatening you, forcing you, or promising you anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Attorney Guest, if there's anything you'd like to say.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Thompson is 27 years old, has been living in Atlanta all his life, is a graduate of high school. Since this incident occurred and some of the prior cases that Your Honor heard today, Mr. Thompson has obtained employment for the Coca-Cola factory in Sandy Springs, Georgia. Has been at that job for 2 months. I met Mr. Thompson pre-indictment on an unrelated case, and I knew at that time that he had some struggles. I've been in contact with his mom, and he had suffered some homelessness during this time, and some other issues. And based off of that, he actually checked himself into a sober living program, and he is expected to graduate that sober living program in November of this year. Your Honor, we're just asking that you accept the plea as negotiated. As I stated, Mr. Thompson is in the process of trying to get his life back on track. He had some pitfalls, but he is making a positive going in a positive direction. He actually was violated on his probation due to this incident. The court deemed him, able to continue on to probation. As far as I know, he's been really good on his felony probation without any violations outside of this incident, Your Honor. So we would ask that you, we do believe that he would be a good candidate for probation. We would just ask that you accept this plea as negotiated and waive any associated fees.
Okay. I do find that there's a factual basis for the charges. I find that the plea is being entered freely, knowingly, and voluntarily. I will accept the plea as negotiated. And I will, to a misdemeanor charge of theft by receiving stolen property, will sentence you to 12 months to be served on misdemeanor probation. Count 2 obstruction, 12 months to be served on misdemeanor probation, concurrent to count 1 for a total of 12 months on probation. The special conditions of your sentence are, and these are important, if you violate any of these, you're subject to having your sentence revoked to where you have to serve it in the Fulton County Jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you must complete 50 hours of community service at a rate of at least 10 hours every month. Make sure that you ask your probation officer for a list of the community service organizations that you can do your community service at so that you don't wind up doing community service and then they say, oh, that's not an approved program. So talk to your probation officer, get a list of approved programs, and then you'll start your community service with one of them, okay? You are not to
Okay.
possess any weapons. You are not to be in the presence of any illegal narcotics or drugs without a valid legal prescription, and you must consent to a waiver of your Fourth Amendment rights. I'm going to waive your probation supervision fees, and how probation is going to work for you is we're going to turn this form in to misdemeanor probation and they will contact you. If they don't contact you, then call the number at the top of that form. Your lawyer is going to send you a copy of it. There's a telephone number at the top of the misdemeanor probation form. You call them and get yourself signed up if you haven't heard from them, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I wish you all the best going forward, Mr. Thompson, and you're free to log off, okay? And you know, you
All
still
right.
have some other open cases, so make sure you go to court when you get your court notices, okay?
All right.
All right, sir, you're free to log off. Best of luck to you. Okay, so this is, we're gonna go to, let's do position number 9 and then 16. So 9 is Bernie. All right, and Bernie's ready. Okay, so let's make sure I have the indictment in front of me. There it is. All right, we're on the record with position number 9 on our final plea calendar. This is indictment 25 SC 006593, State of Georgia versus Joseph Burney. Mr. Burney is appearing via Zoom. His lawyer Shannon Guest is also appearing via Zoom, and the state is present represented by Camille Kimber of the District Attorney's Office, also appearing via Zoom, and this matter is before the court for a negotiated guilty plea. Will you raise your right hand to be sworn in, Mr. Burney? And I think he froze. Sure did. Oh, there we go. Do you swear and affirm any testimony you provide the court in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay, you may lower your hand and state your full legal name for the record, please.
Joseph Kennedy Bernie Jr.
Okay, thank you, sir. Do we have your permission to proceed with this plea via Zoom since we're all in different locations?
Yes.
And do I have your permission to sign your name to the plea paperwork at the conclusion of this plea?
Yes.
Okay. All right, may I have a criminal history, please?
Yes, I show a total of 7 cycles. A first offender from 2019 for possession of marijuana with intent to distribute, possession of MDMA, and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony. It was discharged in 2024, and nothing further to add.
Okay, so no other felony convictions other than that one that was discharged on the first offender, correct, folks?
Yes, I don't see any other felony
All right,
convictions.
thank you. So then that means technically he's entitled to a 17-10-1 behavioral incentive day. Are we all in agreement on that?
Yes, Your Honor, we would also ask that this is under the conditional discharge since he's only pleaded to the one felony charge of the control 2 substance.
Okay, I'm trying to, I don't know if you can do these traffic offenses. It's supposed to be nonviolent misdemeanor offenses related to drug use. Walk me through it.
That is my understanding as well, Your Honor. But since if that's the case, I'll need to probably have another conversation with ADA Kimbrough, because this will be his only felony, and
This would be a what?
this would be his only felony that he will be pleading to since the 2019 case was discharged. And it was our goal to enter a plea today that would allow him to still not have to become a convicted felon. So
Your
that
Honor,
would.
I'm sorry. Just on Gresham, I have a to let you know, as far as his first offender, he had 2 first offenders from Fulton County, and that's the 118 SC 161360. He had another first offender 18 SC 162044.
You know, under the law, I'm actually supposed to revoke that and resentence him right now just because I know about it. I'm sorry to it's just late in the afternoon, so that's why there's some case law about how when this happens, it's an invalid sentence. And part of the reason it's invalid is because did the defendant tell somebody that he was eligible and had for first offender? And if so, that's problematic. At this point, I'm not comfortable not knowing enough about these charges to enter yet another anything. Because I don't know if those are drug charges. I don't know. You would have, and at this point, I've got 2 first offenders, which is one of those is an invalid sentence on its face, and supposed to be corrected right now by me. So, how do you want to proceed?
Your Honor, we would just ask, given this information.
Let's take 5 minutes on this one. Everybody, of course, gonna be in recess for 5 minutes. Let me take a look at the record. Okay, I've had time to look at it. So, I'm not going to do anything with those, other sentences. It appears that it was something that, his lawyer presented to a judge, not me, not this judge. Two separate charging instruments, two separate incidents and, indictments, two separate, incidents completely, all involving drugs. And for some reason, the court entered, sentences in each one under 42-860, which is not authorized under Georgia law. Again, it doesn't seem like that would be anything that Mr. Burney knew or didn't or should have known, but nonetheless, I'm not prepared to enter any more sentences under anything, especially not conditional discharge, because those other two cases, 18 SC 161360 and 18 SC 162044, are both drug. Both of them are indictments involving drugs, and under 1613-2, it would have to be, my understanding is that, we've got another drug offense, and it would be a third discharge under a first offender. The court's not prepared to enter that today. Do you want to have more, another conversation with Mr. Burney?
Mr. Burney, that means that this would be considered a felony conviction and a felony plea. Your Honor, he still would be entitled to a behavior incentive day, since this will be.
He is entitled to a behavioral incentive date. Technically, you know where this all goes wrong. Sorry, I'm just gonna, as an aside, where all this goes wrong is when something happens on probation, like a revocation or a violation, and somebody goes back and looks at these things and tries to figure out issues with suspended sentences and issues with, cases being entered under first offender and whether they were supposed to be or not. So, a behavioral incentive date he would be entitled to, but again, I do want to make sure that you've had enough time to talk to your client about.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Burney, did you still need to speak offline? Because again, this would mean that taking this plea would make you a convicted felon. And I was going to call you to talk about what I saw in the record in your other two cases anyway, but do you want to take this plea today, understanding that, or did you want to get a reset court date?
Can I possibly get a reset court date?
Yes. So, yes, Your Honor, if it's possible, could we just go forward on the trial calendar, just to give me opportunity to speak to Mr. Burney?
Sure.
And I'll call you after this, Mr. Burney, so we can.
Okay, so position number
Hey,
9.
I was given a call to see, have you heard anything?
I don't know who that is. Can we not? All right. Position number 9 is going to be reset to September the 9th and September 21st. We'll need to see you on September the 9th at 11 a.m. That's the calendar call for trials. Stay in touch with your lawyer so that we make sure that you are, fully informed and ready to go the next time we see you. And I'm prepared to look at any more legal authority that you want to present to me, Attorney Guest. But, it even looks like he had to do some time in those two cases as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and they were completely two different instances. And
Yeah.
now we have a third one that's happened now 6 years later. I'm just not prepared to do that. All right. So anyway, and it's not just drugs. It's involving fleeing and attempting to elude, reckless driving, erratic lane change. I'm not prepared to do any of that today.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Mr. Burney, I'll give you a call in about 30 minutes or so.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Everybody. You're free to log
All
off,
right.
Mr. Burney. We'll see you on September the 9th.
All right. Thank you, Judge. All right.
Yes. All right. And then let's take up position number 16, Mr. Shamir Ivy. And then that's all I have for what's left. I'm not receiving anything else. So.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask briefly, my business with the court is concluded. May I be excused?
Okay. Yes, sir. And could you, before you leave, is anybody able to reach Attorney Thomas? And so we could just get some announcements from her about what we're doing with the people who are remaining, because I believe these are her clients.
I have her
Your-
cell number from yesterday. I will give her a call and see what I can figure out.
Wonderful. Okay.
And
so
Your
let-
Honor, I know that one of the cases that she has with me, she reached out to me while we were in the middle of the last position. And so
Okay.
I know that she and I have got to connect, and I do have her number to call.
Okay, what I'm showing is position 6 is, I believe that is Miss Holt. And position number 15, which is Lacey Garrett or Garrett Lacey. And then I have this position 16, which is a plea we're about to do. That is Shamir Ivy. And then we have position number 25, which is Ahmad Bradley. That's all I have left on my calendar. If you all have anything more, do you have an announcement to make, Attorney Kazoli?
Just regarding Mr. Bradley, Your Honor, you can finish your sentence.
Go ahead. If it's not going to be a plea, let's reset it or get him or.
I think the state was going to make the announcement for Mr. Bradley, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. We probably need to either just move this forward to the trial calendar or just reset it to another date. And I have to say that Mr. Bradley and Attorney Kazoli have done wonders in terms of responding to the offers. We are everywhere we need to be, except that there is an amount of restitution that is in dispute, and I was trying to find some additional detailed information so that we don't saddle Mr. Bradley with more money than he ought to take responsibility for. He's taken responsibility. It is totally on us to get the details.
Okay, so position number 25, case number 25, SC 006061, Ahmad Bradley. We're going to reset it to the trial calendar. So that'll be September the 9th, 11 a.m. Trials will begin September 21st, but we need to see you again on September 9th here at the courthouse, courtroom 1C. But if you and your lawyer reach a different agreement with the state, you all just let me know. We'll put it on whatever calendar we can, but we're going to excuse him for today.
Okay, Mr. Bradley. So we're going to try to do, like I told you, so is we're going to try to knock out the actual plea deal itself once we get that number from the state, and we'll try to do it before September so you don't have to worry about showing up to court on that day, okay? But for right now, that's the placeholder date, September 9th, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, and thank you, Eddie Kimbrough.
Yes, sir, anytime. And Your Honor, as it relates to position 15, because it's a co-defendant case with position 16, I would ask to have just a moment to contact Attorney Thomas so that we can finish the conversation that she and I had started in the courtroom before I left.
So you don't want to do the plea in position 16?
Your Honor, I'm ready to take the plea. I do know that there was some, because these are co-defendants and there's some back and forth. I don't know what they're saying to one another. And so I would like to at least clear up the position that I have with Attorney Thomas. Okay. Because if I can get Attorney Thomas's client to make some sort of, agreement as to what their position is, then we could potentially knock out both of them back to back.
Okay, and then that leaves us then with position 6 as well. So 6, 15, and 16.
And Your Honor,
I'll
I
give
did
you
just
all-
speak. I apologize. I did just speak with Attorney Thomas. She said she'd be calling ADA Kimbrough in a few moments.
Okay, all right, so let's take a break until 4 o'clock or 4:15? 4 o'clock, is that enough time?
4 o'clock ought to be fine.
Let's
for
try.
me.
I'm gonna be sitting right here. I'm just gonna have my camera off.
And Your Honor, just may I be excused?
Stephen, did she say anything about Taylor Holt?
Not to me. I just called her asking if she had updates. She said she'd reach out to ADA Kimbrough in a moment.
Okay, thanks.
I think she's been going back and forth between this courtroom and
And
maybe
NC2.
Judge Brooks today.
I think she's
don't know,
been-
but she's got her
Yeah,
hands
she was
full.
covering
It
both.
sounds
today.
like it. Okay, thank you.
Boy, Gibson made that look easy, didn't she? All 9 months that close to delivery. Does everybody know if she's okay? Is Gibson okay?
I haven't heard anything specifically. I know Emma Gibson has been in contact with her and everything seems to be going fine, but I've only heard it secondhand.
Great. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, just
I
make
haven't
sure
been in
you all
contact
talk to
with
her,
her this week.
send her my best and hope everything's going well.
Yes, Your Honor. And Your Honor, may I be excused as well?
Yes, sir. All
Thank you, Your
See
Honor.
everyone tomorrow.
right, folks, I'll be right here. Okay, can we get an update, please?
Okay, we going back on now.
I'm
Okay.
sorry, I can't, I've been waiting for you all. I thought we were coming back at 4 o'clock. What's going on?
Yes, Your Honor. So for position 16, Mr. Ivy, he's on the call. Mr. Ivy, you can turn your camera on. Mr. Ivy, you gotta turn your camera on so the judge can see you.
Yeah, I was trying to turn it on, my bad.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor. So, Mr.
Position
Ivy,
number 16 is case number 25 SC006184, State of Georgia versus Shamir Ivy. Shannon Guest for the defendant and Kemio Kimmerer for the state. Yes, ma'am.
yes, Your Honor. Ms. Ivy, we were given an offer that we were prepared to take today. However, since this is a co-defendant case, and after speaking with the state, it's my understanding that they are not ready to dissolve of the co-defendant's case. Mr. Ivy did not want his plea to exonerate his co-defendant at all, because it's my understanding that this is something that they did in tandem. So Mr. Ivy's preference is to resolve both cases at the same time. So we're going to reset our case to the trial calendar to track with the co-defendant's case.
Okay, what are we doing with the co-defendant then, ADA Kimbrough?
So, Your Honor, I spoke to Ms. Thomas, and of course,
Not too much though. She's not here, so I want to be
right.
careful.
It would be up to her to speak to the reasons why, but her statement to me is that Ms. Garrett is unwilling to accept the state's offer.
Okay, so let's do this then. Is Thomas going to log on with us?
She told me that was what she was attempting to do. I do know she needed to speak to Deputy Malkin about their case that they're working on, but she told me her intent was to log on and to make this announcement. And so,
Malkin, do you have
I did speak with her, Judge, on Ms. Holt's case, and I believe she is going to be speaking with Ms. Holt. And as the court said,
let's
she's
have her log on. If
she's
somebody
running back and forth between
I
courtrooms.
understand. Can anybody just tell her the court wants her to log on and she can, unless she's in the middle of a plea right now, I just want to get some announcements and go ahead and move on with my cases.
Yeah, let me text her. I'll be glad to text her. Okay.
I mean, it's just 2 announcements. I think we can handle it. Meanwhile, while I have you all, before we get too far into it, what is the story with Guntaka, that she was rejected from diversion? What was the basis for that? Previous convictions?
So yes, Your Honor, she's got some criminal history out of California from a few years ago, and then she has an open case in Cobb County now. But they're all of her history surrounds theft and similar conduct, and so that's why she was rejected.
Okay, and so at some point, I mean, before I get too far into it, was kind of what I observed today in court. I might like to see a transcript from any one of these other proceedings.
Sure.
Before I think if there's some history there, let me take a look at the, let's say, accommodation needs in more ways than one. And I think a transcript will enlighten all of us.
Yes, ma'am. And just to let you know too, I did extend an offer for her to consider so that we can at least try to resolve it and move forward. But I definitely, I think I share some of the same concerns that you have.
Okay. All right. So then all we need to, that's just for, just some concerns that I have. But anyway, so now we're just holding for Attorney Thomas because it sounds like position number 16, Mr. Shamir Ivy, although that we were ready to move forward, and it's not a problem, Mr. Ivy. If there's an offer on the table from the state, I seriously doubt they're going to change. It could get better. I don't know, but let me figure out and hear from the state what's going on with their case. But it looks like we're not resolving either of these today. Do you all want, because it's a co-defendant case and you've asked for something specific, do you want me to put these on another final plea or trial calendar?
I can't speak on behalf of co-defendants,
Well, no,
but we wouldn't mind.
They're both going.
We wouldn't mind another final plea, Your Honor.
All right, so these will go to August 4th. We just have to remember and everybody needs to keep in mind that this is a virtual calendar, but there won't be any more virtual calendars. We're not having a World Cup in Atlanta every other week. So Miss Garrett Lacey or Lacey Garrett, from what I remember, she's going to have to appear in person on August the 4th at 11 a.m. And so will Mr. Ivy. So I'll let you talk with Miss Thomas. I'm just going to have Miss Lacey Garrett remain. She can keep her camera off and her microphone muted until her lawyer joins us. I don't want you to say anything until your lawyer's here. But I'm going to excuse Mr. Ivy if he would like to be. We'll see you on August the 4th at 10 a.m. Sorry, if I said 11, I meant 10. August 4th, 10 a.m. in person, 1C, Atlanta. Okay.
I
don't want you to say anything until your lawyer's present. You can mute.
Call me if you have questions, Mr. Ivy.
Okay.
All right.
And then, so that takes care of 15 and 16. And then the only position remaining is position number 6. Any word from Tom?
I did text Ms. Taylor, Ms. Thomas, and I don't know if she got it. I'll send her an email as well. Maybe she can get those more
I'm
easily.
prepared to move forward. Position number 5 was a guilty plea. That was a co-defendant. And
Right.
so we'll just simply move Holt forward to the trial calendar. So that'll be September the 9th. Ms. Holt, your next court date is September the 9th at 11 a.m. Stay in touch with your lawyer. We'll see you on that date. I know she can't hear me or see me. I don't know, but stay in touch with your lawyer, okay? And then we'll see you on September the 9th at 11 a.m., okay? Just you just need to talk to your lawyer, all right?
I thought she said she was sending over the plea arraignment for me to sign the guilty plea.
So
She just called me like 5 minutes ago.
that's okay. I'm giving you your next court date is September the 9th at 11 a.m. You're free to log off. We'll see you on September 9th at 11 a.m. Anything else, anybody? Okay, all right. Then if that's all we have from what I can see. So so 6 went to trial calendar and 15 went to final plea, August the 4th. Other than that, I just have one bench warrant, position number 2. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guilty plea dispositions I'm sending back. I've got some all process I've signed, and other than that, I don't know if there's anything else.
Your Honor, I have an off-calendar matter just to run past you really quickly.
Okay.
It's about a victim whose items need to be released from APD's custody. I'm going to send you a proposed order, but it's not the defendant, it's the victim.
Okay, and so long as there's not a weapon in there, I just want to be super careful about returning weapons.
Well, it's 2 firearms that were stolen from him.
Okay.
So, but I mean, I don't have any information that indicates he's ineligible to possess a firearm.
Okay. All right, let me look at is there a case number?
Yes, ma'am, there is a case number.
Just give me the
It's
case number.
26. Do you want me to give it to you? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
26 SC 000002, and it's State versus Aaliyah Jackson. And she entered a
Yep.
She entered a guilty plea to 1 count of theft, I believe, and so there was a whole thing about her having access to his property and having taken things from him.
There was an order submitted for her property to be released to her. I remember.
Correct.
That no weapons.
No weapons, because she didn't own any firearms. However, 2 of his firearms were reported stolen during the course of that event, and they were apparently never recovered to our knowledge, but here recently now he has popped back up since he's been trying to get his firearms released. And so the firearms are now in APD's custody. We didn't know anything about that, but we don't have any reason to believe that the firearms are illegally possessed or that they have any evidentiary value at all. And so we're just trying to get his firearms released back to him.
Okay, just so go ahead and send me the order, copy the defense so I can take a look at it, I guess. I just out of an abundance of caution, just make sure that everybody's had an opportunity to see it.
Yes, ma'am.
The motion and proposed order. Okay, if there's nothing else, I'm going to go ahead and adjourn. And so we will be, court's adjourned until tomorrow morning at, well, I think we have motion, so 10 o'clock.
I think there was only one case on the motion. It was Rodarius Green, and we transferred that to Complex.
Now, I know Green we did, but there was one more.
Oh,
Hold on. And maybe it wasn't the motions. Let me take a look. Yeah, because we had an add-on. But it was an add-on on the pretrial calendar. So you're right. I think so that is, so if we're thinking that that's the only motion, then I'll see you at 11.
okay. Very good.
Okay. All
All
right.
right.
And so court will be adjourned then until tomorrow morning at 11. Thanks, everybody.
In person this time, right?
In person.
All right, thank you. See you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you all. Appreciate you. Thank you.